I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Monday, and we have some Endless Legend 2 early access for you. What do we got here? We've got Trisha with the OMG finally. We got Katie in here, and Graydon. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Played the demo some, enjoyed it, was working through the tutorial. Nice. Yeah, we're going to do the tutorial, and depending on how long it takes, then get into a regular game. I didn't play the demo, but I extensively played the first game. Oh, that sucks, Trisha. But welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. The Endless series is one of my favorite series of games. They have great story building in their strategy games. All right. I'm going to exit the game and come back in because there's a cutscene that plays when you first launch the game. And I think it's going to be cool to show that off. But yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Don't you have some sick days saved up, Trisha? Maybe. Oh, did that not put the background on? Okay, there we go. Oh, the game was still closing. All right. Get this launched back up. Let's see how it goes. Let me know how volume is on everything. This part should be about as loud as me. Maybe a little lower.
I am many things. I have been many things. God.
Outsider.
Wanderer.
Captive.
But the names I have had are nothing compared to those I will soon earn.
Destroyer.
For I carry a searing flame that has flickered yet never extinguished, and an iron mantra that cannot be broken. The waiting will soon be over.
Freedom.
The unfortunates will suffer, but this was never their world alone.
Parasite.
That which was forgotten will be remembered.
Lost.
That which was buried will be freed.
Kill them.
That which was wronged will have its vengeance.
All right. Give us a little bit of intro into the game. All right, and we're going to go with the tutorial. As a new player, discover the core mechanics through a guided experience before continuing the game normally. New game, Kin of Sheridan. We are the children of Garen. Settled Doomwraiths will disrupt cities and camps and corrupt minor factions' villages. Destroy them, or sacrifice, or something. It's a good call, Katie. Tried playing their space game, but was really tired and kept nodding off while playing its tutorial. Fair. Their space game is very mechanics dense as well. If you want something really punchy, there's also Endless Dungeon. It's a completely different style of game, but it's set in the same world. A new home. Months pass. In the aftermath of the Starfall, the kin of Sheridan are scattered and impoverished. However, they are a faction of proud warriors who still remember their origins among the stars. Now it is time to come together and rebuild. Hadrada, I have grim news for the kin. Sensual Halas died of his wounds after the storm and the quake. This is General Natalia Shaparenko, leader of the kin of Sheridan, talking to Bodor Hadrada, a kin of Sheridan advisor. We lost a good soldier and a good friend. So, am I being recalled to active duty? At my age? Well, I swore an oath, and I stand by it. But it feels like that Starfall was a message. Like, Sayada is angry at us. Got the space game and Endless Legend 1 for free through Prime. Oh, nice, nice. It's a strange planet, Hadrada, and full of mysteries. But that's tomorrow's problem. Today, we need shelter and supplies. Right, General. I'll muster whoever I can and get to work. Objective and rewards. Found your capital city. You'll get 200 dust. So, dust in the Endless series is basically treated like gold would be in another 4X game. But the idea is that it's essentially a nanomachine that can kind of do whatever you need it to do. And so it's used as currency because it's incredibly powerful and valuable. And it's left over from the Endless precursors. All right, begin quest. Getting started. On Sayada, you'll have to build your empire while facing other rival empires. Let's start by finding a nice place to found your capital city by exploring the surrounding area with your army. Left-click on your army to take control of it. And look, nested tooltips. Yes. Severin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I'll get a shout out for Severin, please. Okay. Probably take time off for U5. Nice. Let me adjust that timer. That's a little long to lock. I probably want it to be about half that. UI. Tooltip lock delay. Let's take that down to, let's say 0.8. So if I want it to lock, I want to be able to move real quickly into it. Oh yeah, that feels a lot better. Okay. So left click on your army to take control. Armies and units. This is your army panel. Your army currently contains 2 units. On the map, it is represented by the most important unit. Here, a legionary visually made up of several pawns. Army movement points. Armies share a few statistics. For instance, movement points for the turn deplete when crossing terrain. This amount is always determined by the unit with the lowest value in the army. Hey Marvelman, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well also. Moving armies. You can hold right click, pressed while hovering over tiles to see how far your army can move in that turn. Right-click on a tile to explore as much as you can. And then left-click to end turn. Left-click on end turn to finish your turn. Alright, so we've got these legionaries, they're infantry, ready to fight at a moment's notice. Legionaries swear a solemn oath to always keep their blades razor sharp. Alright. Defense expert and shield mastery, huh? More shield and more defense. What does shield actually do? Temporary health. Oh, nice. Okay. So, they were saying that we can hold down right click. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go this way into the fog, away from the coast. Hey, look at that. Minor faction discovered. Volsk. We'll look at that next turn, once this isn't in the way. Assimilation effects. 5 health per pacified villages under Protectorate on hero. 20 health on hero. Nice. Okay. Unlocks Kestars. They're wary. Spawn armies until it's either sacked or pacified. And they're hostile. They'll attack us on sight. Okay, good to know. Oh, armies can remove forests. Very nice. No workers here. Camera controls for a better map overview. You can use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Yep. Oh, there's a... Nice, nice. They did a paper map kind of view when you're zoomed out far, and then a terrain map when you're closer. I like it. Illuminated tiles show your current vision over the terrain, where you're able to see other armies. Shaded tiles, the fog of war, indicate where you no longer have direct sight. As you have noticed, each territory has a fixed frontier delimited by a line of dashes. So you can see that here. We're still completely inside the same territory. I'm guessing they expected us to go this way. Note that a territory can always contain only a single city or camp. So city is probably your normal thing, yeah. And a camp used to claim neutral territory. Okay, yeah, so basically just an outpost of sorts, so you can gather resources. Terrain resources. You can click on this button to toggle on or off the display of the main terrain resources. Food, industry, science, and dust are naturally provided by terrain tiles. Okay, so we can easily see our yields. Ooh, there's science up there. Very nice. Ooh, that right there looks like it might be a good spot for a city, because you have production right in here, and then you have science up over here. Yeah. Then you have plenty of food over in here as well. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Alright, what did this notification say? Oh, I can't click it now. Founding your capital city. Ideally, your capital city should be founded in the middle of tiles providing multiple resources. Let's found your capital within the limit of movement points your army has for this turn. Click on the Found Capital button, then click on a terrain tile to found your capital city. Only permitted in neutral territory. Consumes all movement points. Oh, consumes all movement points. Can't find the capital. Hey, Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, some minor faction discovered. Encountered the Solisk for the first time. Minor faction hostile. Okay, nice that they let you know they're hostile in the notification. Then there's a go to and a delete. Okay, notifications are pretty simple. Like, that's pretty slick. It's collapsible in multiple ways. Gives you the go to, gives you a delete button. Nice. Luxury resources. Okay. Oh, I see. I can't. It's suggesting this tile. I guess that's not too bad either. Then it puts us right next to some food. And I move here first. And then see more. Yeah, there we go. Now. Yeah. 5 of 7. Okay, that one is more yields to start, and we can just expand out into this other stuff. Yeah, let's get more food and industry right off the bat. Bids. Food, industry, dust, science. Get a belly button? Or ability button? Probably ability button, yes. Oh, there it is. A new home. Few buildings and a palisade is hardly an empire, but it is an important start. It's time for Shaparenko and the newly reappointed Sensual, Harada, to rebuild. We got 200 dust. Well done. We have a roof, though little else. And I have not heard from Rach since the Starfall. It's time for sweat and hard work, but that's the part we're good at. And don't worry, Rach will show up. He's too ornery to die. Objectives and rewards. Build one district of any type in your capital city, Garen's Rest. Gains us 100 dust. Districts. Oh, okay. How is this going to play out? How are they doing districts? Pending instruction in city. There's an instruction regarding your city awaiting. If needed, you can use the right click to leave a screen and go back to the map. Left click on the city tiles or on the city pin to continue the tutorial. Okay, it won't let me... Oh, no, I see. Okay. So it does keep the military unit when you form a city, and the city actually forms in all of the surrounding tiles. Look at that. Okay, so it's not just a one-tile thing. They go to work on all the surrounding tiles. That's good to know. Okay. Garen's Rest, so we get the city information. Looks like 4 attack, I guess. 500 defense. 1 pop. It's a foundation. Humble beginnings, but the first step to a thriving settlement. Yeah, fortification 500. Okay, what is this? Population gain. Garen's Rest population is gained 1. So we should be able to click this. Yeah. Exploited city tiles. Congratulations. You now rule over an entire territory. This is your city view. Every turn, your city hall and all foundation tiles around will exploit their terrain resources. Nice. So the foundation tiles and the city tile don't require anyone to work them. They just automatically pull in resources. And territory is a collection of terrain tiles contained within a closed border. Territories can be claimed by placing a camp. City district bonuses. The city hall is a district. Okay, so what is an actual district? It's a structure in a city occupying a tile and built on a foundation. Okay. Districts are the economic heart of a city, generating resources or providing other benefits. District retains all the yields from its underlying foundation. Districts can level up and thus increase their yields when they are surrounded by at least 4 other districts. Endless laying too. There is no end. Welcome on in, Azule. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. So a district is basically a building for a city. It has to be put on one of these foundation tiles, and you do not lose the resources on the foundation tile. I like that. That feels really good. All right. Because a lot of times in 4X games, when you build like some sort of extra thing, extra resource producer on one of these tiles, you're erasing the current yields and putting a new set of yields on there. So that is good. A structure. Structures are constructibles which can be built with industry in a city. Foundations, districts, and improvements. Oh, you can build more foundations. Okay. Groundwork needed before building a district. Constructed directly on land tiles, foundations need to be built adjacent to the heart of the settlement, city hall or ministry, or next to an existing district. Foundations cost influence but are created immediately. They retain the yields of the underlying land. Okay, so you actually use industry to spread your city rather than it naturally growing over time. Alright. I like it. Mouse over the central city hall tile to see the effect details. City hall, beating heart of every settlement. The tile has industry, and the district has influence, science, dust, industry, and food. Hey, Third Wave, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, 4X, yeah. One of my favorite series. This is where Civ 6 stole from? Kind of. This game is brand new, though. This is still early access. Just came out into early access today. The end is never the end is... never the end is never the end is never the end is... Alright. So we can see all those yields there. Oh yeah, it's no longer just FIDS, it's FIDZ because of influence. Alright. So we moused over the city hall to see that. City production. The production banner details all the city resources, all the city resource incomes for the next turn. You can mouse over the different yields for more details. Okay. So we get a breakdown. Prepared settlement, 10 from districts, -4 from food consumption, which is population of your city consumes food. If there's enough food, the city's population will grow. If there isn't enough, they will starve. So I'm guessing growth is represented that line. Yeah. So you need 62 to go from 1 to 2. 7 turns. Oh, so growth includes not just food, but industry. not all of the industry, so just industry on artisans. Okay. Then what's our industry doing for us? Cannot be stored, must be used each turn in the city. Let's see here. Prepared settlement. Wonder if prepared settlement is like a tutorial value. Or if that changes as like you make the city larger. Like it goes from prepared settlement to like town and then city. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see here. Dust. Dust is stored at the Empire scale. Pay army, buying out construction, purchase strategic luxury resources. Yeah, so all your normal 4X stuff that money does. Science. Cannot be stored, must be used each turn to research new tech. So we'll definitely want to start a tech before we end the turn. And influence is stored at the Empire scale. Expand your cities by building foundations. Expand your empire by founding, attaching, or evolving camps in other territories. Interesting. Oh, this is probably like Humankind, where you can attach something to... attach a camp to a city to make the city's area larger. Okay. Trisha, I need you to teach me all these things. You're a seasoned pro at the game now. You have to be guiding us all. Production banner details, all the city resources. Yeah. You were doing some emails? Oh, I was just saying you're a seasoned pro at the game since you've been playing since release. So you have to help us out. Give us all the pointers. Tell us how to play the game. All the best strats. Been at it since 804. Nice. Industry production. Industry production cannot be stored in your city. Should always be used when you construct. Otherwise, it is lost when ending your turn. Give 1 pointer. Interacting with the village is odd. Okay. District construction. Let's extend your city by starting the construction of a new district. Most districts must be built on foundation tiles. Click on one of the foundation tiles next to the City Hall to see the list of buildable districts. So let's go, I guess, just here. So basically, Trisha, be our teacher. Start working. Go. The mechanic UI process, you mean. Okay, I'll have to... And by village, do you mean your starting city, or do you mean the little independent camp that I found over here? Oh yeah, that's a village. Okay. You'll get the tutorial leads you to it. Okay. Yeah, I see. That's a village right there. Let's see here. Several types of district are available for construction in the menu. Mouse over each district type for more details. The Works District, for instance, is a good start to reinforce your industry production. Oh, so some are locked. Requires a tech. Requires a tech. Tech. And tech. Okay. So I like that it shows you the districts you can't currently build and why you can't build them. A lot of games could learn from this. Don't just show me, like, they could have easily just shown me these 3 available districts and not shown me anything else. There's a lot of games that do things like that. But this lets me plan out, going, oh, I can build a science district here, but I need to work towards scientific charter. So let's try to focus on that, because I want more science, or something like that. Season, huh? Did you call Trisha old? Gets laying into endless trouble. My knees probably did. Oh no. We don't want trouble with the endless, that's for sure. That would be bad news. Okay, so... Oh, you can... It's locked at this stage in the tutorial. So you got all these options down here. Oh, okay, so citizens are working these tiles. I see. Destitute. Populations are placed in destitute category. There's no more room in the other population vocations. They start building shanties to have a place to live. Their population bonus does not apply while they are destitute. Unlock more slots for regular population vocations, and the destitute population will be automatically placed there. Any shanties they might have built will be removed. Nice. Okay. Okay, I like that. So you can have more pops than you have spots for them to work, but they're not going to do anything. Do shanties have any actual game effect? Let's see here. Can damage the city's approval. Okay, good to know. So you don't want to build up destitute population. Which is probably pretty obvious from the name, but you never know if it's reinforced by game mechanics. Alright, communal habitations. Nice and cozy, how everyone likes it. Level up when surrounded by 4 districts, plus 1 population slot in population vocations. Oh, I see, they're not working the tiles. They're just working jobs within the city, not specific spots. Aha. So yeah, you do get all the tile harvests, and then you get these jobs. Works. The ceaseless noise of industry is music to a leader's ears. So it's going to be a base 3 production, or sorry, industry. Plus 2 industry, plus 1 on a tile producing industry, plus 1 industry for each ridge adjacent, plus 1 industry for each adjacent communal habitation. Ooh. Why is that not locking? There we go. So a ridge, craggy rock, crops from the ground, making passage difficult. Okay, and if you have people living next door, then it's better as well. So if we were going to be building a works, it would probably be better here. Then keep. On the outside, hard walls are to repel the enemy. On the inside, hard truths to forge new soldiers. Ooh, gives vision range. Nice. Gives 3 approval and 100 fortification, I think is the term they used. Yeah, fortification. Extra approval on military districts. Yeah, vision range. Extra fortification for each adjacent district is fortified. Wonder what fortified actually does. Alright, but yeah, let's look over here instead. So that would still only be 3. That one would only be 2. That would be 2. 3. Wonder if there's a way for you to select a district and then mouse over each tile to check it. 3. So the only places we don't want to build it are here and here. Does this have any other... No. No other adjacency bonuses. Yeah, let's put it here then. 4 turns. Construction queue. Each turn, industry production will be used to build the district on the left of your construction queue. As you can see here, several turns are necessary to complete the structure, considering its industry cost. Science production. Now, to get an edge over other empires, you will need to do research. The science production from cities is aggregated at the empire level. Besides, science cannot be stored either and should always be invested each turn, otherwise it is lost. Click on the research button to access the new screen. Okay, so research is here over by the end turn button. Research during the Great Adventure on Sayada. Spending your science researching technologies will offer different ways of solving problems, old and new. You are currently in the first technological era. To guide you in your choices, an era is always divided into 4 domains: defense, society, economy, and discovery. Okay, so this is your normal 4 tech distribution for the Endless series, which I really like. Technology unlocks. For science cost, you can research technologies unlock empire-wide bonuses, powers or bonuses, but also new structures to build in your cities. You can left mouse over the tech or the icons below each to access unlocked details. It's time to make your first choice. Highlighted technology focused on science gains. Oh, the highlighted technology focused on science gains is generally a safe choice for the Kin of Sheridan, your faction. Note that you have 2 technologies already researched to start with. Click on a technology to add it to the research queue. So... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, right mouse button moves out from there to the Years of Toil. Interesting. The Years of Survival. Oh, okay. So we get buyout. We unlock Sentinels, Legionaries, and Unit Specialization Legionary. Shut up, march, and point your weapon. Wow. Protection of kin settlements is vital. Dust eases all trials. Okay, so we start with keystones, I believe. No. What are the 2 we start with? Oh, these 2 with the... No, that's recommended. Ah, so workshop is done already. The start of everything, tradecraft, training, and production. Unlocks the district works. Okay, so that's why we were able to build the works. And unlocks the action remove forest, which is why our army was able to remove forest if it wanted to. And then stonework, even though they would laugh at our primitiveness, with these arts, we can begin to defend ourselves. Perisai. Spirit back, dumb work. Oh, sorry. And that unlocks the keep and extra fortification of the capital. Okay. This one is the scientific charter. Levers and claws, screws and rays, let the commoner play. Archimedes, the seer. Improves the reward from curiosities. Unlocks a district laboratory. Take 4 turns. Just quit. Find a new job in 3 months' time. Go play games for 3 months. No, what you do is you go on sabbatical because you're mourning the loss of your game time. Just take a year of sabbatical. All right, yeah. So we'll take the scientific charter there, like it suggested. Several technologies can even be queued in order to plan further ahead. The one on the very left will use the science production of your empire each turn until it is fully researched. As you can see here, several turns are necessary to fully research this technology, considering its cost in science. Furthermore, note that science costs increase after each research. Science costs increase after each research. Good to know. Display research duration. Oh, yeah, that's super handy. Shows you how long it's going to take to research on each of the icons. Yes. Okay, we're making 6 science per turn. Oh, I saw on the science screen. So, Years of Toil, yeah. Unlock 8 techs to go to Era 2. But there are 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 2 techs you aren't going to get. Good to know. When FFT comes out, you're gonna die. Then EU5, OMG, yeah. Quit now. Find a new job after Christmas. For Katie giving out the bad advice. Alright, intern. Pending instruction in city. There's an instruction regarding your city awaiting. Food production. As with other exploited resources, food is produced every turn. Food cannot be stockpiled and is immediately used in your city in different ways. Food production is automatically consumed each turn by the populations of the city. Then the excess is put towards the city's population growth. Population growth. As you can see on the population growth gauge, you still require a few more turns to grow from 1 to 2 populations. Yep, 10 more turns. Population panel. But managing your populations is, above all, a quick way to modulate your city's economy. Click on the population tab to know more. Okay, so we can click here to manage population, or click the population tab down here. Nice. I like that there's multiple ways to get to that. Population types. Each population type brings its own bonuses to the city. You can mouse over your Kin of Sheridan population to see its base effect on the city. 2 industry on artisans. Okay, so the base effect that our population type has is that they produce extra industry as artisans. So we want to try to have as many artisan spots as we can. All problem solved. Population vocations. Moreover, citizens, artisans, and scribes are the 3 vocations to which populations can be assigned. Each vocation grants a different bonus to your city per population assigned. By changing the vocation, you can easily reorient your city production from one turn to another. Drag and drop your single population to one of the other 2 vocations to test the economic impacts. So it looks like this one pop is reducing approval by 3, gaining us 2 dust and 6 industry. So this is done in 4 turns. Our science is done in 5 turns. Though I thought it said 4 turns before. If we move you over here, that goes to 6 and stays at 5. You may have noticed that some population vocations negatively impact your city approval, but other elements, like certain districts or improvements, will also have an impact on your city approval. Measure of city inhabitants' happiness. Each city has its own. Averaging across all cities gives empire approval. Influences a city's FIDSI production. Has 4 distinct states: mutinous, content, happy, and jubilant. Okay, yeah, I can see the breakpoint there. Population growth and overexpansion will decrease your approval. You can increase it by moving population around the population vocations or building districts and improvements. Hey, Salt Caterpillar, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, so if we move them over to... Oh, we can't move them again. The current level of city approval, content, has no impact on your city, as you can see by mousing over your approval gauge. Yeah. Yeah, no changes. However, a high level will increase food and industry production, while low levels will decrease them and eventually lead to rebel armies emerging. Okay, so it only affects food and industry. Doesn't even affect dust production. That's good to know. So dust, science, influence are all okay, even with low approval. End turn reminder. Before moving ahead to the next turn, always give your armies orders, queue up a structure or unit to use industry, line up technology to use science. When you're ready, click end turn. So yeah, let's see if we can get that science faster. That'd be in 4 turns, but it would leave the works at 6. I think we're best off leveraging our population. Oh! But as scribes, they do not reduce approval as scribes. So yeah, -3 approval as citizens or artisans. As scribes, okay, good to know. And you can change the balance of how pops are automatically distributed. I like that. Can focus on food and influence, industry and science, or influence and dust. Nice. So it said we should move our unit. Let's see here. Get all the way over to there? Sure. I want to see if it'll push me towards something with the village there. Alright. Yeah. Done with our turn then. Pending instruction in city. Dust. Now let's talk about dust, the most precious resource on Sayada. It can also be exploited by your cities and is stockpiled at the Empire level. Construction buyout. Among a wide variety of uses you will discover, dust enables the buyout of the element at the very left of the construction queue in order to complete it immediately. Click on the buyout button to instantly build the district, your district under construction. Okay, so we're going to spend 125 of our 250 dust. The city grows, and the citizens turn their thoughts from mere survival to trade and work. The leaders must now decide the next steps for the empire they are rebuilding. We got 100 dust. A new home. I can hear it on the streets, Hadrada. Less crying and coughing, more chatting and laughing. Life returns to normal. Dust in the wind. Is that all we are? It's a good feeling, but we still have a planet to pacify if we want to secure our future. Pacify. A good choice of words. Let's look beyond our walls, find allies in the region who could join our ranks, and find Rotch. Assimilate the minor faction living in your city's territory. Uwe Rotch. They are a ranged hero. Ooh, nice. My range, anything less than 200 paces, isn't getting up again. Good to know. What is this? Critical chance, okay. The begin quest. Another thing in city. Unit recruitment. In order to better explore the map and better defend against enemies, you need to recruit more units. Click on the Units tab. Unit recruitment, like districts, units are acquired by using the construction queue. Several unit types are currently available, but more will unlock through eras. You can mouse over each type for details. Click on unit types 2 times to select 2 units to add to the construction queue. Okay, there's sentinels, which appear to be mounted units. Yep, cavalry. Mounted on tenacious warbeasts, sentinels swiftly scour the land, seeking signs of necro incursions. Not the necro. Alright. So they've got Patroller 1 for dust upkeep, 80 industry cost, 120 health, 4 movement, 30 to 40 damage. The Legionaries, infantry. We've seen all their stuff. 6 upkeep, 180 cost. They have more health. They do more damage, but they move a little slower. They do have armor as well. And the Cav are lower upkeep. Yeah. Let's make a couple of Cav. Recruiting units also uses industry over a number of turns, after which they will automatically spawn on the map, on your city. Note that you can drag and drop the elements in the queue to change their position. Very nice. Oh, drag and drop is so good. Now be aware that more units recruited will also mean more upkeep to pay for them. Click in your army that already exists to know about the upkeep. And we're making 12 dust right now. These were 4 apiece, so that's going to bring us down to 4 dust per turn. As you can see here, armies cost some dust per turn for their dust upkeep, depending on their unit composition. So use their time and actions wisely while keeping an eye on your dust stockpiles. Yeah, we're already spending 12 dust a turn just on those 2 units. Minor factions. It is now time for you to make contact with the native minor faction living in a village within the same territory as you. Villages can create roaming armies that may attack you at some point. To limit this risk, but also for the economic benefit, you should think about pacifying these villages. Village pacification. One village should not be too far away within your city's territory. Keep exploring over a few turns until you find it. Good luck in your expedition. Right-click on the village to interact once your army stands next to it. Okay, so we do need to be next to it. There, and then right-click to interact. Arlay, the Imperial Empire will rise again. Lovely. Okay, so that brings up a menu when you right-click on them. Village Elder can give you a quest that, once completed, will pacify all the territory's villages of that minor faction at once. Note that other actions will become available later to pacify one village at a time if needed. Okay, so we start a quest to pacify them. Glory Days. You trespass on Solusk Imperial land. Kin of Sheridan. Fail to salute, and my battalion will be forced to search you for contraband, which will be forfeited to the Empire as tribute. There are no markings of your claim here, Commander. In fact, this looks less like an empire than a campsite, belonging to a gang of highway robbers. How dare you address me so, peon? Imperial Pikes, you are dismissed. I will deal with this Cretan alone. Peon, Cretan. We have nothing more to discuss, Solusk. Count yourself lucky we do not draw our weapons here and now. Wait, let me explain. Discipline is slipping. Belief in our imperial glory fades. They must see that Solusk's strength is no laughing matter. Show them that, and earn my favor. You're not the first trespassers to saunter across our sovereign lands. Some are persuaded to salute, and some cough up tribute. But those who refuse, my pikes will see them punished. So we shore up your troops' morale with a display of respect for your heritage, in return for good relations with the Imperial Pikes, and what else? First, take care of the insolent peons. Then I'll see to a suitable reward. Destroy trespassers. 200 influence pacifies all the Solusk villages in the territory. Oh, and we were speaking with Castors, the Solusk elder. You've just accepted a pacification quest, and it has been added to your quest journal. You can open it to consult all the quest logs so far. Engaging battle. For your pacification quest, keep exploring over the next few turns in order to locate the nearby bandit army, indicated by the quest marker, till they are within striking distance. Once close enough, right-click on the bandit army to engage battle. Ain't never gonna give you up. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. New Stellaris DLC. Yeah! The Psychic Ascendancy stuff is out today. I'm looking forward to messing around with that at some point. Okay, so we have assimilate the minor faction and destroy the trespassers. Oh, and that even has an objective locate. Very nice. Okay, I don't think we have any more movement left. Oh, we do. Favorable battle. Let's go here. Can we... Oh, I didn't want to close that out. I wanted to... We can't afford to buy this out. Let's do that. So what happens with this unit? Can it move immediately? It can. Oh, we can even join with the other unit this turn. There we go. It'll be a favorable battle. Oh, it'll let us attack even though we didn't have any more movement. Battlefield. Welcome to the battlefield. It is delimited by the white border. Your units spread out across the tiles, shaded with your Empire color. Your opponent's army does the same thing on its tiles. Deployment phase. During the deployment phase, your army units are listed on the left-hand side, while the enemies are on the right. You can select your units and tweak their positions at will within your deployment area. So select with left and move with right. Trespassers are 2 ranged attackers. Okay. And they're already damaged a little bit. I think I'm going to want to move this guy here. same distance no matter what. Yeah, so unless I wanted to put him on the front line, it wouldn't matter. Battle at Seomov. Okay, and battle has multiple tiles that cost several movement points to traverse. Okay. Manual battle. This is the first battle round. Each round, you will give orders to each of your units before the enemy does likewise. So, this like Songs of Conquest battle. I have not played that. It's a 4X game like Civilization, but Humankind, Millennia, games like that. And this is the second entry in the series. So, do this. Unit battle statistics. Among the information listed on the left for your selected unit, there are battle statistics. Health, movement points, damage, defense, and critical chance. You can mouse over statistics for more details. Amount of damage the unit can avoid from an attack. Okay, so they can avoid a decent amount of damage. And then the amount of damage they inflict, the minimal and the maximum, and then crit chance. So these guys cannot crit. Good to know. And they have extra shield, which is nice as well. Lost at the end of the opponent's round if unused. Okay. So I wonder how they actually generate shield. So you can see they gained 50% more shield. But how did they get the shield in the first place? Ooh, they get 20% more damage when attacking a ranged unit because they're infantry. And they get 30% defense if they're adjacent to 2 friendly units. Okay. So we want to get the Cav positioned behind both of them to get that full defense bonus. Units also have passive skills that instantly apply their effects when the conditions are fulfilled. You can mouse over each skill for more details. We did that already. Rounds and unit orders. Each round, select each unit to give them orders. To move or attack, right-click on a tile or an enemy within movement points range. If a unit cannot attack after moving, click the defend button. Okay, yeah, so I think we're going to move right up to here. And they are going to defend. And these guys, oh, can't move any further than this. That's difficult terrain. Alright. Defend. And our Cav, what do they have? Critical chance when they move at least 3 tiles, and 20% extra damage against infantry. And they get 1 movement point to all units in the army. Oh, when outside battle. That's how we were able to get the extra movement. Okay. Very nice. And if we go here, we will reinforce both of these guys. So we have cavalry charge, defend. Rude. I hit the cav. Super rude. those symbols mean? Seek enemies. Keep giving orders to units each round. Note that by clicking on the end round button early applies a defensive stance to all units which have not attacked. Okay. Hey Mra, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, we legending today? Yes, we are. Okay. So they have forced cover. Go like that. Yeah, I think that's going to be the smart way to do it. Oh, have to right click to do that. Oh man, so many games have a problem with, like, normally if you mouse over this enemy, it automatically reroutes the path to the shortest path. This actually lets me get to a strategic location and then move on to there, and it's going to retain that path. I like that. Broken focus, and we crit. Zone of control, well done. When standing next to their enemies, your units exert a zone of control on adjacent tiles of the same elevation. In this situation, the enemy unit cannot leave the zone without suffering an attack of opportunity. Excellent. Note that all units except ranged units share this ability to exert a zone of control. For the kin, from this point onwards, it is now up to you to win the battle. Good luck. Alright, this guy, I think, is going to come up to here. No, he's going to go here, and then like that. Good. And then this one... he won't quite kill them. So he should go here and attack these guys. I like that they don't move into the tile of the thing they're attacking. They're attacking the cav again. Rude. Damaged. Loses 10 to 35% damage. Increases as health decreases. Yeah. They are not doing great. Less than half health. Stand united. When deploying or starting a battle round, gains 8 shield per adjacent friendly unit. Ah, okay. Oh, that must be our Kin of Sheridan thing. So that's how we're getting the shield. And so because we didn't have any adjacent friendlies, we weren't getting shielded. Alright. So yeah, we could have deployed our cavalry in a much better fashion to have protected them better. Let's go with you first. Efficient against ranged. My congratulations, Imperial Pike General Natalia Shaparenko. I understand the trespassers found your soldiers sufficiently persuasive. As a fellow great power of Sayada, and as my friend, you may share in the spoils. Rule Varska. We got 200 influence and pacified all of the Solask villages in this territory. Wow, it's as if we were in 21st century and UI designers have finally learned some tricks. Yeah, I know. Imagine that. Minor faction assimilation. Congratulations. Now you have managed to pacify at least one village of a minor faction. You can assimilate them to benefit from their unique bonuses. Let's see how. Click on the Protectorate button to access that screen. Okay, so once we've pacified them... Oh, there were 2 of them. Any more? Doesn't look like it. We don't even know the full extent of our territory. There's the victory summary. Nice. So yeah, they show up under this Protectorate. Assign and manage your minor faction protectorates. I'm guessing this is the interface Trisha was talking about. Assimilating a minor faction grants various advantages from the minor faction. Click on the minor faction card to display its assimilation bonuses. So available ones are in the list, and then unavailable. So if we knew about one, but they weren't a protectorate, take an army to a village in your territory, then bribe parley. So if we know about something that hasn't been pacified, it's going to be in the unavailable. And then available are the ones we pacified. Okay. Assimilation bonuses. You get access to their unit type to recruit and use as your own. Your cities get one of their population per pacified village within the same territory. Oh, so we'll actually get 2 of their pops. Your empire gets a unique effect scaling with the number of villages pacified. Click on Assimilate to spend your influence and validate the assimilation. So we get 5 health per pacified village under the hero protectorate, so we get plus 10 health on heroes. And then another, because we have 2 of them, and then another 20 health on heroes. So we're going to get a total of 30 health on our new hero. Very nice. Shows the number of pacified villages, the number remaining that are wary, and the number that are sacked. Okay. Solosk, scavenger tactics, battle spoils on unit. Oh, nice. And then get the Imperial Pike, a Juggernaut unit. That is a lot of damage. Alright, so we assimilate. The Solosk were impressed by the kin armies and are eager to ally themselves. An unexpected bonus is the appearance of Uwe Roch, who was scouting for dangers while the kin rebuilt. Alright. Reporting for duty, General. Bowstrings dry, eyes sharp. A hero of the kin of Sheridan. Uwe Roch, with fresh allied troops and a veteran leader, will all sleep better. Next time someone asks what the future brings, General, I'll tell them, the kin. A hero arrives. You've received a hero unit as a quest reward. It is spawned on your capital city. This is just the beginning. The guided experience is ending here for free roaming from now on. However, additional mechanics will still be introduced later as the situation dictates. Keep in mind that you can left mouse over many interface elements to display tooltips for details, and hold the shift key to be able to mouse over underlined words inside distant tooltips. Endless Legend 2. What in the world is that? Hi, Lang. Welcome on in, Master Splinter. Hope you're doing well today. Endless Legend 2 is the second in the Endless Legend series, which is a 4X strategy game like Civilization, Humankind, Millennia, any of the games like that. Is it really endless? Endless refers to the precursor race, or empire, the precursor empire, the Endless. Looks cool? Yeah, so far the UI is pretty slick. The game mechanics are great. I've always liked the Endless games. They have Endless Legend, Endless Space, and Endless Dungeon. All kind of set in the same world, but with different themes. Okay, so that's the end of the guided, the guided tutorial. So I think we may back out and start our own fresh game. So we got 55 dust as a battle spoil. Took a little bit of damage. Because this is probably not the faction I'd want to play first. The question is, will a normal playthrough show tutorial tips for other things as they pop up? I'm I'm pretty sure they will. Souls can now flourish in your cities. So they get +2 industry on at war. Oh, okay. And they have 4 food consumption. Oh, we got 2 solos. Note that your city now houses populations of different types. You can mouse over each population to see its base effect on the city. Population types. Also note that you can click the population growth gauge to choose the type of population you wish to obtain the next time the population grows in the city. That's very neat. Well done. Yeah, we want Kin of Sheridan, because we only have one of them. Did they read or listen to audiobook or saw Crunchyroll of Minagra? No, I have not. See hexes? You want to rush to oil tech and build battleships and giant robots. I have no idea how far the tech actually goes. We'll find out as we play through. Okay. Yeah, so what is their victory condition? That'll give me more of an idea. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, do they not have a faction victory condition? That's a little sad. I always kind of liked that. Okay. I see. Apocalypse Bringer, Minagra, 7 books in series. Recommend to watch on Crunchy. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I think we're gonna start a fresh game now that we're done with the base tutorial. We'll save this. And then go to the main menu. Thrilled you decided to join us in early access. We're very grateful for the numerous suggestions and feedback we've received so far on the game, from our dedicated insider players to the many people who tried out the demo. Early access is the start of a new adventure for us. Our team is already hard at work implementing many community-driven improvements. Check out the video below for more details. We're just getting started. As you play, let us know what you like and don't like about the game. Throughout early access, we will keep improving the game with suggestions from the community, so your feedback is invaluable to us. Welcome aboard, and above all, have fun. Okay. So now we have a normal main screen instead of the really basic thing we started with. What is this? Credits, and I can connect my account. It's gonna do, okay, it's gonna do it like that. I'll connect that later. Could have made it into an origin for Stellaris. You could always suggest it. I mean, the Stellaris team has even contracted other devs or writers to make entire content packs for the game. Like Horizon Signal. Alright, so we are gonna play a new game. So, Defenders is Kin of Sheridan. Okay, so they're Defender, not aggressive. The Necrophage are the Warmongers. Tahux as Scientists. Last Lords is Economic. Last Lords. But what about our Savior Horatio? diplomats. So aspects. They are diplomats. Their origins lost to the distant past. The aspects are a symbiotic species, part machine, part coral, with physically distinct individuals who find blissful union in the chorus, a mind gestalt where all aspect can psychically come together. Obsessed with preserving the balance on Sayada through empathy and understanding. The aspect's peaceful existence has been upended by a devastating dieback of their life-enhancing coral fields. Will Sayada ever see the illuminated realm again? Power diplomacy. The aspects can use their influence to impose advantageous treaties, potentially controlling the outcome of war or the profits of trade. Oh, so they can use their influence to change treaties. Neat. Epic. Zerg, Terran, Protoss, Necromongers, and Necroswarms. Japanese cyborgs. Yeah, they're made of coral. On top of that. Very cool. Coral network. Coral networks are grown from coral spores. Resulting coral tiles hasten movement and dust collection, improve diplomacy, and make cities faster to build. Neat. So these are kind of like the... I'm gonna forget what they're called. The tree guys. In that they were a very, like, organic growth kind of setup. Neat. Let's see here. Increases the yields of tiles on which it spreads. Any empire can exploit them. Automatically pacifies villages. Oh, wow. Automatically pacifies villages. Aspects coral spores, camps, ministries, and city halls all generate coral over time. Coral spreads in priority towards villages, non-aspects districts, but also towards shallow waters, rivers, and lakes, on which it also spreads faster. Okay. Cavalry guys might counter bowmen. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment earlier. Never going to give you up. It's infantry counter ranged. Let's see here. Cav counter infantry. Let's see here. Knowing Yulang, you're probably going to go Protoss, economic traders. Worth 38 euro. So far, I like it, but I've only gone through the tutorial so far. I like strategy games, so I think it's a good value so far. But it's really going to depend on what you're looking for. I know Amplitude's a good studio. They tend to do good work on the games they do, and they tend to listen to community feedback, and they're actively asking for it during this early access. Introducing AutoPack 2000. Buy Dungeon Keeper 2 on GOG for $3. Best experience ever. Fair. Alright. Let's see here. Coral stops growing and providing its effects in corrupted territories. Gets automatically destroyed when no longer connected to constructions with the coral grower capacity. Okay, so you can't just grow coral out independent on its own. Eventually, in neutral territories, coral spores can be evolved into camps. Okay. So yeah, these are like the tree guys from the other game, in that they basically reach out with this organic growth and then can eventually essentially colonize a new area once there's enough growth there. Assimilation. Other peoples are integrated into the Aspect's chorus at no cost. This special assimilation lets them easily take advantage of others' abilities and military units. Okay. They have a special way of assimilating. You meant assimilate other pops? Yeah, I know. So the Kin of Sheridan, that's who we were playing during the tutorial, an offshoot of the United Empire. Oh, okay. Who were pretty aggressive. The Kin arrived on Sayada decades ago, but dreams of conquest and glory were quickly dashed against the rocks of this unforgiving ocean world. With their original inspirational leader lost to the wilds, the mantle of leadership has fallen upon General Shaparenko, who dreams that the Kin will one day do more than merely survive. Strength of our zeal. For the Kin, their capital is a citadel. The higher their total fortifications in their capital, the more holy commandments they unlock and the more chosen they can build. Special Empire actions only available to the Kin. Powers are resurrected by reaching specific eras. Once obtained, can be activated by spending dust. Each has a cooldown period before they can be used again. Okay. And the Chosen, the towering bionic warriors of the Kin of Sheridan, rare and powerful units. Due to their complexity, the Kin may only field a limited number of these units at any given time, but this cap can be increased via several means, including research. Chosen cannot be completely destroyed, but will need to be repaired in a city if they fall in battle. One of the specialisms of the Chosen is their ability to aid the targeting systems of certain holy commandments. Okay. These are basically origins. You have to play each one anyway, since there's only 5. Earth Federation. Yeah. We gotta carefully choose who we're gonna play first. So there's the Holy Commandments. Includes Divine Service, Blessed Earth, Replenish Faith, Force March, and Wrath of the Skies. Has to be within range of a city or a Chosen. So you move a Chosen with an army, and the Chosen can be used to give things like Force March and stuff like that. Okay. The Chosen, powerful giant constructs. Alright. Last Lords. Economic. Escaping Ariga before it became an icy tomb. Ariga was the world of the first Endless Legend game. The special mechanic there was that there was an incredibly harsh winter that would occupy about half of the game time. And it was brutal. That winter was really tough to deal with sometimes. But it was neat because you really had to kind of hunker down during the winter and then be ready as soon as winter abated to go out and do all the things you needed to do really quick before the next winter came. It was kind of neat in that respect. Let's see here. The Last Lord set a destination across the stars for Sayada, a world believed to be endless sun-scorched deserts laden with dust. Upon arrival, Sayada's brutal oceans were a rude awakening for the knights, who still clung to the tatters of their chivalrous code. Most are only engrams awaiting their great suits of armor, but Consul Tiabana hopes not just for reanimation, but renaissance. First one sounds quick expansion, second one so far sounds strong early and mid-game aggression, then research. These are Frostpunk Protoss, the Stone People, probably quick expansion as well. Yeah. The aspects might not be quick expansion, because like it's not that they're quick expansion, it's that they're steady expansion. They're not bursty. Because like with the normal expansion, it looks like you just move an army there and you can claim that territory. Whereas with these guys, their coral grows out to that location, and as it reaches a location and starts inhabiting it, you can claim that location. So they slowly kind of spread from where they're at, but it's a nice steady pace. Whereas with other ones, you just send an army there, but that's going to take your army doing these things. Yeah. But yeah, the growth is definitely their thing. Alright. Dust is life. The lords do not require food. Instead, their population consumes and is created by dust. Their units don't heal normally, but you can pay dust to instantly heal them. So they're all about the cash. Be interesting to play against corals to see what they are all about. Yeah, they're definitely... I like running a diplomatic game, so that's also intriguing. I really like playing as the tree guys. Man, I wish I could remember their name. I'm gonna go peek at Steam. I'm pretty sure... This one? No, not that one. Oh. Come on. Which one was it? Can't remember either. Yo, save my life. Oh, to save your life. Yeah. Let's see here. I know how to find this. Let's see here. There, and then factions. Not them, is it? No. Tree of life, maybe biomass, you don't know. Yeah. That's not it. No, that's not it either. They're not on here. Why are they not on this list? Oh, because this is the list for the first game. this it? Yes, the Unfallen. There we go. I knew it had something to do with, like, trees in a slightly odd way. The Unfallen, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, Unfallen. Alright, So yeah, these guys are mechanical, built with dust, repaired with dust, don't heal naturally, don't use food, which means they can really hunker down and focus on a resource. Once a minor faction is assimilated, the lords can upgrade their villages by building a lord's estate, allowing you to enlist minor faction populations in your cities. Oh, so they can't use the minor faction populations after assimilation until they build a lord's estate. Interesting. Each turn, the city associated automatically collects a dust amount from the lord's estate, scaling with the number of dwellers therein. The city can perform a roundup on a lord's estate by clicking on its pin. Then Primordial Last Lords. Primordials, the most ancient of the Last Lords, are a powerful population that boosts the influence and dust production of Last Lord inhabitants. Building the Soul Repository creates them. I'm sure this is fine. We just need a Soul Repository. Alright. Oh, there's still a faction that they haven't revealed yet, apparently. Very nice. And they retained the ability to do custom factions, but it's not ready yet. The Necrophage. These guys. These jerks. Confined to the depths, ages past. The Syadan Swarm have only just emerged to the surface to establish a beachhead on one of the world's windswept islands. Bitter fighting with the Bronze Plates has occupied their recent attentions. They aim to make up for lost time under the command of their prime, one who stalks afar. Always hostile, always ravenous, the Necrophage are a powerful, menacing presence. They are insects, yep. The Matriarch. The Necrophage have only one city, the den of their queen. This city can grow larger than that of other factions, and units can travel quickly between it and other territories by building burrows. Ooh, so they essentially have kind of a teleport? Burrows allow for safe and fast travel of Necrophage armies between sites, each acting as both an entry and exit point to the tunnels. Burrows can be evolved into nests. Bear in mind, burrows make no claims on the territory, so other empires can still build camps, etc. On the flip side, burrows can be built in other empires' territory. Oh no! Oh no! Hey Luxel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Time to devour all that dust. Good old Last Lords. Yep. They are reliable. That burrow construction is terrifying. Means they can just immediately funnel troops right into your territory. Love Devour Empires in Stellaris. Once you get to Federation's tech, all surrounding empires attack one at a time. So silly AI, yep. Sounds like Total Warhammer 2, the rat things. Skaven. Always hostile, always ravenous. Obligatory sounds like my ex. Devour. The Necrophage consume to grow. They generate a corpse whenever they defeat an enemy in battle that can be used to specialize their units, which they can do anywhere. They also generate larval units when they win battles. Oh no. They get better the more they win. They win more the more they win. Oh no. Couldn't think of their name. Yeah. Fantasy magical Tyranids. Yeah. With necromancy. Yep. Amen to the X. May she find peace. Ever fighting. Every war for the necrophage is justified, and they suffer fewer penalties for prolonged wars than other factions. These guys are terrifying. Can I play with them turned off? And then finally, the Tehuks, scientists. An ancient life form, the Tehuks evolved from giant desert scavenging lizards. Over time, Tehuk society came to be defined by devotion to the sages, godlike figures of infinite wisdom who once walked among them. Though these divinities disappeared long ago, the Tehuks hope for their return. They dedicate themselves to the strange mix of faith and technology that their religious hierarchy, the Assembly, promises will restore the sages to Sayada. Hey Zeta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Can we get a shout out for Zeta, please? Get the bug spray. Asha uses all. Yes. Basically, don't spawn next to them. Yeah. Played the first one. How is this game? It's looking really good so far. Really, really good. The UI is super slick. Has a lot of nice modern design in it. And the factions that we're looking at so far look really cool. There's a boot on his head. I can't take him seriously. It's just a tall hat. He's trying to have the biggest hat. Praise the Omnisire. Exactly. Does look great. Turn-based games better on your laptop. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I think all of my mods are away, so let's do this. Boom. So, Holy Oculum. The Holy Oculum allows the Tehuk to funnel research into powerful actions like Star's Light, Service of Spirit, Eternal Sunshine, and Esoteric Delegation. Gift of the Sages, the Holy Oculum is the special structure that allows Tehuks to divert science into powerful empire-changing actions. Okay. So they probably generate a lot of science, and then they can use that extra science to do other things. Cool. No problem. Observatories. Built on mountains, observatories grant wide visibility. They also provide food during monsoons. Monsoon is a period of intense rainfall on Sayada, during which the usual rules are thrown into chaos. Oh, is this their version of winter? Okay. So instead of winter, we have monsoon. Neat. During a monsoon, brambles thrust from the ground, impeding movement, while horrifying creatures rise from rifts and fortresses. Yep, this is definitely a winter mechanic. Empire economies are impacted by the monsoon, and special time-limited curiosities offer rewards of dust for brave armies. Oh, so there's actual rewards for going out and, like, actually doing things during the monsoon instead of just hunkering down. On the first turn of the monsoon, empires may reorganize their council. At the end of the monsoon, Sayada experiences tidefall. Okay. Got new RAM, 4 times memory, now to play the original Heroes of Might and Magic 3 from 1999. Yes! Oh, it was so good. Holy Oculum sounds like a medical procedure you don't want to do. Except a turn in late game Civ takes like 5 minutes on yours. Oof. Got the new game, you like it? Nice. Did you install Horn of the Abyss free mod DLC from GOG? Got a mod that fixes that. Do you tell me? Mostly played on your PC. Okay. Kind of a side conversation there. Let's see here. So they provide food during monsoons and science during other times. Oh, I bet it's harder to generate food during the monsoons. Yeah, I bet it is. But regardless, okay. So that's how they get their extra science. It's a seasonal thing. Season's fun. Yeah, I was just saying the first game had a winter season, which was absolutely brutal. And it really changed how you played the game. You basically hunkered down during winter and then went out as quickly as you could during the non-winter seasons. Yeah, I love the Heroes of Might and Magic series. It's so much fun. And just that style of game in general. I really need to get back to Age of Wonders at some point. They've had so many DLCs, though, that I feel like I'm so far behind already. And some of them have some really neat content. Okay, so they can be upgraded as Sacred Flames and Libraries. Religion and the Called. Religious festivals allow the Tahuk to convert some of their population to fanatics known as Called. When Tahuks use certain holy oculum actions, there is a small chance that Tahuk populations become Called populations. Called represent aggrieved Tahuks and possess an obsession that changes every monsoon. Obsessions can provide positive or negative effects to the city, while having too many Called can cause religious unrest or blind fanaticism, a city status that can lead to the appearance of rebel armies. Interesting. So you want some fanatics, but not too many fanatics. Planetfall? Yeah. Well, both Planetfall and Age of Wonders 4. Planetfall, I think they stopped development on that, unfortunately. Lizard scientists in the government? The entire population is lizard scientists. The exact effect of these Called changes with each festival. Be sent out to spread their message to other empires' cities. Oh, you can have missionaries. Okay. I think I either want to play the Tahuks because I like playing science factions, or I want to play the Aspects because I like diplomatic factions and I do like the organic growth that they're doing. What do you guys think? Who would chat rather see us play? The Coral Cyborg Aspects or the Holy Science Tahuks? A poll. Oh yeah, we could do a poll. I know how to do this. There we go. I'm just gonna put it up for a couple minutes. Okay, there is a poll up in Twitch. Vote for which of the two factions you want us to play. The Aspects or the Tahuks. If you have any questions about them, let me know. Wasn't here to learn about what they do, but aspects look super cool. So they can use their influence to get additional advantage when doing treaties, both in war and trade. Because they're diplomats, they grow coral from their cities out towards the water, unexplored territories, and towards villages. And they can use that coral to move faster, collect dust, improve diplomacy, make new cities, and to assimilate villages. Yeah, and they kind of have like they're like there's a term for this where they're a hive mind, but they're also individuals. They're an individual that has they're individuals that have the added benefit of a hive mind in the background. There's a specific term for that, and I don't remember what it's called. Collective. Yeah, I guess that's a good word for it. They are a collective. You like the aspects to playing aspects? Yeah. Okay, poll's almost over. Quick, vote if you haven't. Vote if you haven't voted yet. Yeah, diplomatic aspects or the scientific Tuhux. Oh, wow. The aspects won 5-1. Look at that. Okay. Aspects it is. We can customize them. I want purple. The faction icon is fine. I like their default. Yeah. Okay. There's going to be an AI aspect opponent as well? Yay, purple. Yep. Just not the Borg Collective. They are Borgs, but not as hive-mindy as Borgs. Oh, I see. That lets us change if we wanted to. I hope that didn't change our color. So, continents, a world made of a few large islands. Every empire shares their starting island. Tidefall will be slightly delayed. Pangaea, world made of a single huge continent. Each empire starts on this continent. Tidefall will be delayed. Archipelago, world made of several small islands. Each empire starts on their own island. Tidefall will happen quickly. Friend-shaped Borgs. Exactly. We are diplomats. We are friendly. Alright. I think we're going to go continents because I want the delayed Tidefall. Normally I would play Archipelago. I like being isolated at the beginning in games like this. But I think a delay on Tidefall for our first playthrough is going to be good. World size. Recommended for 6 players. All of the luxury resource types will be available. Oh, we can't play on smaller ones. Interesting. And it limits the number of luxury resources you have. I wonder if we can't have a smaller map just because of how many opponents we have right now. So if we trimmed that down 1, we trimmed it down 2. Okay, yeah. So you can't have more players than the recommended. Wait, did it really put 2 necrophage in there? I feel like we're missing someone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there should be 5. Let me make sure that purple stuck. Yeah, it did. We're missing the kin. Yeah, we definitely don't want 2 necrophages. That would be terrifying. Resistance is futile. The Borg. Do we want a large map? Huge? We'll stick with the default, large. Looks like normal game speed is the only speed we have right now. Strength is irrelevant. Okay. Regular Endless Legend 2 experience. AI has no bonuses or malices, and all behaviors are active. Okay. Initiate. The AI will not initiate aggressive actions against you. Okay. AI will behave normally, but won't engage in treachery and has a slight malice, giving you an edge. Then the normal Explorer, Adept. AI has a small economic bonus. Hero, good test of your skills. Stellar, good knowledge of the game is required for success. Each error might lead to defeat. And then endless difficulty. You know what you're getting into if you pick this. Good luck. Love it when they add your biological distinctiveness to their own. You will be assimilated. Yes. Alright. So we see our competitors. General settings. It's not peaceful mode. Initial peace has no duration. Pre-founding scouting bonus. Okay. Use the setting to determine whether army scouting prior to the founding of the first city provides economic bonuses in compensation for the lost time not developing the city. Oh, that's a neat option. I like that. Looks like Iron Man is not available. Mortal heroes. When this option is activated, heroes who are wounded in battle cannot be resurrected. Oof. Armor looks samurai, but the headdress looks Aztec. Yeah. It's a neat combination. Score victory. Ends at 300 turns. Conquest. Population. Industry. Science. Economic. Diplomatic. Supremacy. Controlling a lot of territory. Exploration. Alright, we'll leave all of the victory types on for now. Yeah, no, I'm going to turn off score victory because I don't want the game to suddenly end at 300 turns. I want someone to actually achieve a victory condition. So no score victory. Oh, there's seeds for world generation. So if you find a world that you particularly like, you could share it with other people. World wrap, yes. Very nice. Lake odds. Whether or not lakes will be present in the game. And the size. Rivers. Ridges and cliffs. Strategic resource amounts. Monsoon curiosities at default or none. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's do it. Fortresses need to be cleared before settling in a territory.
There is peace if all things are in balance. Metal and mineral, sky and sea, the bound and the unbound. This harmony murmurs through the air, ripples through the oceans. It is the song of Sayada that we alone can hear. A symphony shared by every being, living or unliving, growing richer until it is ruined by one false note, one crashing dissonance. From discord, only disorder, conflict, and destruction will follow. We must deny this cacophony, sway the strangers of this world, and impose a greater harmony.
Rebuild the chorus. All right. I Thinking 42 Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Dark Souls, Elden Ring for sure. Voice actor sounds familiar. Yeah. Violin players and lemurs confirmed. Couldn't find proof through Google though. Okay. Subjects of the illuminated realm, join me. The dieback is behind us, the aspects are recovering, and the vast oceans of Sayada beckon us. We shall seed the coral once more, building an empire to soothe the agonies of Sayada. The harmonies of our chorus will drown out the cacophony of chaos. Not much came up on the search, mostly for a movie. Interesting. Begin your legend. Take time to explore and choose the best location to found your first city. That city will receive a prepared settlement bonus for each turn you spent exploring. Ah, that's what the prepared settlement thing was. Okay. That makes sense. Love 4X games? Your go-to? Yeah. It's crazy how hard it is to solve anything in this for optimal play. Feels so freeing once you realize to just do good stuff that makes you happy. Yeah, that's one of the things I've always liked about the Endless series of games, both Space and Legend. Endless Dungeon is a different playstyle altogether. But Endless Space and Endless Legend, it's really neat to have a different way of playing than you normally play a 4X game. Look for a location with good terrain resources to found your capital. What is this? This is an envoy unit, a swarm type. When moving during battle, ignores all attacks of opportunity. When attacking a Juggernaut unit, adds 20% damage. So these guys kill damage dealers. Interesting. Curious and courteous envoys are nevertheless equipped with ample combat abilities. They are aware when moving inside or outside of a battle, sets vision range to 3. No obstacle can block its vision range. Oh, that's why we can see past those mountains. Neat. Defense expert adds 5 defense. Destabilizing defense. When defending, applies vulnerable 1 to adjacent enemy units, which they lose 30% defense. Interesting. Okay. So when they click the defend button, they make enemies vulnerable. So you send an envoy up, defend, and then send your attackers in. Yeah. And these guys, we have Polemephon the Steadfast, a ranged hero. When adjacent to an enemy unit, they lose 30% of their damage. When attacking a flying unit, okay, so they're flying counters. Makes sense. Beyond the wind and the stone of Sayada, nothing can last. Range to 3, can target an enemy unit in 3 tile radius. Scoped shot. When using this active skill on the enemy, ignores the defense of targeted units. Oh no. Deals 30 damage, deals 3 extra damage per determination, deals 2 extra damage per might. Nice. Determination and might would be stats that they can get on level up, I would imagine. Inspect the hero is a double left click. So our hero, while there are some aspects who view balance as an abstract part of life, Polemephon, there we go. I think that's the right way to parse it. Has always felt profoundly connected to this highest ideal. From a young age, they preferred nothing more than meditating on the world's balance in its wild landscapes. After the storms and starfalls caused unthinkable chaos, Palemphon... Oh, they misspelled it there. I don't think there's a bug report in-game. All right. Palemphon became a skilled but reluctant fighter, hoping to help restore the peaceful existence they once cherished to Sayada. So, they can be friends with other heroes and have a soulmate and a nemesis. A particular enemy who has wronged your hero and whose defeat others offers special bonuses. And they have no known enemies yet. Interesting. Okay. They are charismatic, which gives them 1 resilience and 1 determination. Blue Sky Thinker, which gives 2 science per hero level on Haven. And their counselor trait is Colonizer, 10 influence income per protectorates on Empire, which are the villages that you pacify. And so they have 0 might, 1 resilience, 1 determination, 0 intuition. So that ability that we were looking at, they have 1 determination. So they would do 33 damage with this ability right now. They have no upkeep right now. They have Ceramo Weave Bow, extra 32 damage, and that's what's giving us range 3 and scope shot. Torso Leathers for 20 health and 3 defense, and they do not have an accessory or a consumable. And then skill tree. So they have the archer skill tree, a small hybrid tree, and then their aspect skill tree. So what's this hybrid tree give us? Coral Onslaught. 40 damage to targeted, 5 damage per determination, 3 per might. Applies weakened 2 to the unit. They lose 35% damage. It's a very long line area of effect. Strikes target and 4 units behind them. Oof. Only 1 range. So they have to be right up against their target. But because it puts weakened on them, which causes them to lose damage, that's good for something that's moved right up on them and is trying to attack. Second wind when adjacent to a friendly defending unit. Maximizes critical chance. Oof. Afia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Saw bug report on the main screen. Oh, thank you, Graydon. Lang in chat. Hope you fellas have been good. I don't know what game this game is about, but you like the music. Let's do this real quick. So this is a 4X game like Civilization or Millennia or Humankind. Games like that. And it's part of a series of games, both Endless Space and Endless Legend, kind of all in the same storytelling world. Okay, so range-wise, we have recovery shots, so we can heal ourselves. Oh no, we target a friendly unit and heal them. And that's determination and resilience. Looks like determination is our main stat. Guiding light is an intuition-based one. And it adds damage to non-hero raged units in the army. Okay. Turn-based strategy, you suppose? I think the last one you played of those was back in the original Age of Wonders. Yeah. Age of Wonders as well. It's in the same kind of category. Terrain Logistics. When gathering a curiosity, adds 2 movement points to all units of the army. I don't know how frequent curiosities are going to be, though. Is an atypical site on Saida that contains something an army may collect. Yeah, atypical, so we're not going to see it a whole lot. So we probably won't be taking that one. Then over here we have Fast Learner, gains experience faster, especially with more intuition. Deflecting Stance adds defense to all units in the army. Scales with resilience. Line of Duty gives more experience to non-hero units in the army. Scales with intuition. Nature the Beast adds 10 max health and 3 extra health per resilience. Okay, so determination isn't actually like their main thing. It looks like intuition. Intuition and resilience to a certain amount, though this ability, the scope shot, is determination. What else we got out here? Determination and might. Determination and might. This one is determination and resilience. Okay, yeah, so if we want to go down the archer path, it's going to be a lot of determination. Ooh, hasten to friendly units. That's nice. Intuition. If we're going to be going over here, then intuition is probably a lot of what we need. Resilience and might. Ooh, doubles the attributes given by the accessory. Very neat. Movement point. Might. Intuition. Resilience, determination. Ooh, that's shielding. Very nice. Really enjoyed the tactical combat on that one. Yeah. This one does tactical combat kind of similar to Humankind. It's not quite as Heroes of Might and Magic as Age of Wonders is for the tactical combat. But you still have a hero that has special abilities, but they're just a special unit on the battlefield, rather than like a stand-back commander. Okay. So yeah, we have an idea of where we're going with this. Determination, intuition. Oh, look at that. They actually show you, like, hey, we're going to highlight all of the abilities associated with each of these stats. Look at that. Nice. And there's a lot of nice quality of life stuff in the UI here. Age of Wonders, your leader hero was combat unit. Quite broken since you could build it up RPG style. Yeah, like we have an equipment set up here. We have a skill tree. And there's this friend companion nemesis mechanic too, which looks like it's going to be interesting. Okay. I've always liked the heroes in the Endless series. They did a really good job with bringing them to life. Okay. What is this over here? An abandoned site. Oh, the Curiosity. Degraded by rain and shine, this long abandoned site might still hold riches. So we may want to take this army to that tile if we can find a good site with this army. Look at all this science out here. There's so much science. But we kind of want some production as well. And some dust. So we may have to settle like right over here. What is this over here? Another Curiosity. Okay. I don't know if we just happen to start next to a lot of curiosities or what. Ah, so these are ridges. This isn't a ridge. That's just showing terrain elevation. These are ridges. Okay, good to know. So if you were to found our capital, it's saying here or here, 12, 2, and 1. Oh, this is a new territory over here. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess we go here then. Not a lot of science. We'd be a little science starved, but we're gonna grow real fast. This one, however, no production. That one, just not a lot of resources. Yeah, let's go ahead and start there. Okay. So it looks like it put coral in all those locations. We get +1 influence per population type in the same category. Okay. So we get more influence for each different type of pop that goes into the same worker category. Yeah. I like it. I think initially we're gonna go over here into more production. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So you can convert automatically industry to influence. Okay. But we're not going to do that right now. Districts. We need keystones to build a bridge. All right. Neat. Good to know that we can bridge rivers at some point, because we are kind of cut off from part of our area here. Love the Devar. What do we got here? A forum for 3 influence. Extra influence for each adjacent district. Influence for each adjacent district level 2. Okay. And then a farm. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. A farm. Food, adjacent to river, adjacent to lake. Each adjacent habitat. Okay. And the Shikard. And then a habitat. I think we'll put a food district here. That's 5. That's 4. Oh, right. That's outside of. Building coral spores. By spending dust, your aspect's army can create a coral spore in a territory, provided you don't already own a coral spore camp or city within that territory. Ah, okay. And eventually in neutral territories, it can be evolved into camps. Alright. Spread coral over time. And they can be built in other empires' territories. Okay. Start expanding coral over time. However, keep in mind that coral spores are vulnerable to enemy armies who might attempt to destroy them. Finally, if you wish to claim a territory, note that building a coral spore is always a precursor to the creation of a camp, so be sure to place your coral spores wisely. Okay, so we place them where we want the camp to be. That makes sense. Districts. That would be 4. This would be 5 food. Oh, because I'm guessing this counts as... oh, that counts as a river tile as well. So it's 2 river tiles. There we go. Yeah. Let's do that. Should probably have another unit as well. I think another envoy unit might be the way to go. Though we are a little low on dust. Should be fine, though. Okay, we gain population in our city. We need science. So we started with the ability to build a forum and +1 scribe slot on the capital. And fencing lets us build farms. Citizen slot on capital, artisan slot on capital. Okay. I think we're going to want the workshop. Battle spoils, health on non-heroes, damage on non-heroes. Makes our troops stronger. Dust on capital, merchant's house. Laboratory. Oh, and that's the bridge. And lets us build a dam. Special district built on a river tile that impacts the waterway's tiles up and downstream. Dams increase water flow upstream while decreasing flow downstream. Dams are army-built structures and can be attacked by enemies. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to play around with that at some point. I do want that bridge tech. But yeah, I think we need the workshop first. And then we're going to want the lab building. Extra approval on capital. 1 protectorate slot. 5 additional defense while defending on unit. Okay, oh, and the ones that we already have, they might be lowborn, but together they wield power. Steward Leofric, voice of the masses. Then on fencing, the hard part isn't the crops, it's the pests. Anonymous peasant. Okay. We got our science going. Don't have any diplomacy to do. We don't need to manage our heroes. Reminder that we have an idle army. Nice. Next army, next city or camp. Grid. Show the grid. I like seeing the grid. And then show yields. We'll turn yields off while we're not planning a city. Okay, yeah, so we have to... Oh, you can only have a limited number of slots for protectorates. Interesting. So even if you wanted to be fairly peaceful with the villages that you pacify, you can't bring them all into the fold. Good to know. Victory, quest journal... Through the quest journal, you can review all your current quest objectives, replay their dialogues, and show the related locations. Finally, you can also pin the quests you want to follow closely. Additionally, here you can review the deeds for which you compete with other empires for very valuable rewards. Okay, Bringer of Death. Be the first to eliminate at least 30 units. We're probably not doing that. Bringer of Comfort. Be the first to have a city with 20 foundations. Ooh. We might be able to do that. Bringer of Treasure. Be the first to have 30 of one strategic resource. Bringer of Citizenry. Be the first to have a city with 20 population. We might be able to do that as well. That was in here. I thought there was a way to... Each tidefall as Sayada's seas fall, be the first to achieve deeds and receive powerful rewards. So yeah, Tidefall 2 has their own, and 3... Oh, there's only 3 Tidefalls. Okay, good to know. I thought it said I could track these. I guess just by looking at them here. Aspects. Empire approval. City cat. Oh, we can only have 3 cities right now. We have Reef Regeneration. Armies can regenerate their health through turns when standing on tiles with coral. Building a foundation on a tile with coral is significantly cheaper. Minus 50% influence cost. Very nice. Coral flow. Your armies can move on river or shallow water tiles with coral. Ah, so we don't need bridges if we have coral there. On water, armies cannot attack or be attacked, but they will be destroyed if the coral underneath disappears. Good to know. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Severin. Maybe more with no rewards like that? You don't know? Yeah, maybe. Cultural exchange. Population collection bonus thresholds are reduced. Is that... Population scale bonuses are empire-wide bonuses that apply when you reach a threshold number of a specific faction's population. Oh, good. They brought those across. I like that. Coral Chorus. Yeah. Cohabitation. The assimilation action influence cost is greatly reduced. Oh, no influence cost for assimilate. Very nice. That's going to save us a ton of influence. Voice of the Masses. Unlocks the forum. Okay, yeah. We saw that. And fencing. So those are our 2 starting techs. Forced Truce. This faction can unlock the Forced Truce action from a tech. Very cool. Force the other empire to put an end of this war and accept a white peace. That is nice. And force treaty can force a treaty to be signed by another empire without negotiations. The other empire can revoke the treaty a few turns later. Okay, so we can get a resource we really need or something like that. Great power action. Yeah, for sure. Oh, these are additional units we can unlock. The Sky Scale, a flying unit. Observer, a cavalry unit. Consular mission, an improvement. Okay. Hall of Harmony improvement. And a nutrient extractor improvement. Neat. Empire bonuses. Neighborly welcome, 10 public opinion due to neighbors. Reef regeneration, 5 health regen. Okay, these are basically the same things that we've already seen. This is the council stuff, but we need a monsoon to get council slots. Empire notables. No companion assigned. You can pair this notable with a hero. Oh! Okay, so it's not another hero that just acts as a companion. It's a special type of... It's essentially another piece of equipment. So that gives scavenger tactics as a counselor trait. Companion trait is power couple. +1 to all Fidzy per hero level on Haven. Okay, the only difference between the two is the biography and the counselor trait. Dust per pop on scribes and minus approval per pop on scribes. Okay. So if you have a lot of approval, you can use this person to get some good dust income. Or this will get us more battle spoils. Neat. So how do you... Oh, no. These... Okay, these are not companions. These are... So notables are a totally different thing. And they can have companions as well. Choose one for them in the hero detailed view. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so these in a hero can become companions. Right, alright. I'm guessing that will be explained later. Population scale bonuses. Okay, so this is a thing that they had in the previous games. So when we have enough pops of this particular species, Tier 1, 3 pops, unlocks Improvement, Ascetic Existence, which is 10 food and 1 population slot on population vocations. Can be billed once per city. Tier 2, at 10 pops, 1 influence on aspect population. Nice, so just every aspect pop gives an extra influence. And Tier 3 at 20 pops, plus 10% influence income on city with an aspect population. That's very cool. So we can generate a ton of influence. Which I believe we have to spend extra influence to fuel our growth. That makes sense? Okay, these guys, do you have any more movement? No, you don't. You, I think, are... We'll let these guys pick up that curiosity next turn. We're gonna head this way. Spyglass of the Sages found. Found a weapon curiosity. Hero needs to be level 5 before they can build a haven. Oh, a haven. Okay, so that's what they mean by on haven. You get a companion by building a haven, and I'm guessing your companion manages the haven for you. So this is an accessory that gives +1 intuition and fully aware. Sets vision range to 5. No obstacle can block vision. This is going to be amazing as a scouting party. Oh, that is glorious. Look at that sight line. An anomaly. Interesting. Often happy to be around Syadans. These mischievous creatures make great pets. Then another curiosity. Oh, why am I getting screen tearing? Give me a moment. Let me check to make sure my monitor's set properly. Did something get messed up here? Now it's set to 60. Huh. Check my settings in here again. Oh. Yeah, settings. Video. Lock to... Oh, if we lock to 60, we can't do VSync. Okay. Because VSync will lock it there anyway. There we go. That should fix that. Yep. Problem solved. Alright. Looks like there's something out over here, too. Or is that just an effect in the fog? Oh, that might just be an effect in the fog. It might mean there's something special there. What is this? Clax deposit. Luxury resource deposit. Build an extractor on this resource to harvest it. Oh, I didn't even notice these. Yeah, we need to spread our capital out pretty quickly then. There's a lot of stuff around here we want. Yeah, let's start exploring this. So that took all of our movement this turn. Seems like we have a really small territory here. I don't know, we'll see. We come in here. Camp does not currently have any available terrain to create a new foundation. Foundations are only possible in tiles adjacent to districts and anomalies. Oh, so you can't build a foundation off of a foundation. You can only build a foundation off of a district. That's a neat feature. So you can't just have a bunch of undeveloped space. You need to develop the space and then expand out from there. I love it. That's great. Landscaping. At some point you may have sterile tiles in your territories like barren, devoured land, or sand tiles that grant no terrain resources. The Restore Landscaping action will then help you in only a few turns to make these tiles fertile again. I like that because we are high-tech. We can do something like that. Very cool. Sanctity of Nature improvement. Oh, we probably want to build this first. Food industry influence dust science. Respect and understanding of the natural world enables it to give more to the community. Can be built once per empire. Having it in the capital is probably a good idea. Yeah, absolutely. That should go here. So where is it we can see information on coral spread? Foundation, modifier coral. Coral increases the yield. Okay. Coral spores, camps, ministries, city halls. I'm pretty sure we have a city hall, but I'll check. Non-aspects districts, villages, shallow waters, rivers, lakes. Okay. So do we have a city hall? Where can we see Okay, yeah. So building a city gives you the city hall. Beating heart of every settlement. Modifier coral. So there should be coral spreading out from here. But how do we see how fast that spreads? I guess we can't really see that. It's a little unfortunate. It's going to take us 6 turns to grow. We have a lot of work slots. But yeah, we can grow real fast. All right. Let me OBS back there and do that. There we go. So now we want you to come up here. You've encountered Plerogia, the Plerogria. Yeah. The innumerable AI represent the harmony of the illuminated realm. Hope we learn from each other. We found the AI aspect empire already. Acknowledge. Oh boy. So they are right next to us. Oh no, they're a village. Okay. No. That's another ridge. Anytime you can click the diplomacy button to manage diplomacy with each of the other empires. Yeah, that's just a village. Black hammers. +1 damage per pacified village under Protectorate on unit. +3 damage on unit. Unlocks a notable slem. 1 wary village. Warsmiths, an infantry unit. Scavenger tactics. Man, so much scavenger tactics. Black hammer for industry on scribes. Ooh, very nice. Damage per pacified villages. Okay. We have to do their quest. Oh, but it's not going to be easy for us to get over there. Oh, but we can move on to water, I believe. No, we can't without coral. Build temporary bridge. Oh, that's neat. You can build temporary bridges. Yeah, let's do it. You do that. And then you head over here. So, all cities and camps. Oh, neat. So a breakdown of all of our stuff here. Next, population, size and foundations. The villages. Oh, that is a good screen. I like that. Diplomacy. Yeah, so we have met that AI.
I am Plerogyra, the Innumerable, representative of the aspects. My name refers to the chorus that binds us all. We are Legion, and we fight for Sayada's balance.
Plerogyra. Okay. Here's the diplomacy screen with the selected empire. Hover over your diplomatic status towards the empire for more details. You're at peace with this empire. Skirmishes are allowed in neutral territories without needing to declare war. Treaties can be proposed to the other empire and require agreement to come into effect. Declarations, on the other hand, can be unilaterally imposed and come into effect instantly without the other empire's agreement. Both categories of diplomatic action require spending influence. Empire attitude, the public opinion of your empires towards each other, as well as the power balance between you, strongly impacts the attitude of the other empire and influences their likelihood of accepting or refusing your treaty proposals. You can mouse over these elements for more details. So they are indifferent. Refers to a state where actions may sway one way or another without crucial decisions being taken. The other empire has no strong feelings. Public opinion. Costs on beneficial declarations and hostile declarations is 0% for both of us. So, non-aggression, would they agree to that? They will accept without any inducements. Nice. Beneficial defense. Signing this treaty will prevent both empires from fighting skirmishes in neutral territories. Instead, they will be required to declare war or revoke the treaty if they want to fight. Signing treaties. Sometimes, depending on the other empire's faction, and more importantly, its attitude towards you, they may demand resources as inducements to sign a treaty, or may not be inclined to negotiate at all. Yeah, they're a diplomatic faction, so it makes sense they would agree right away. Shared research. They would accept shared research as well. Technology discovered by one empire would cost less for the other. Cartography exchange. Probably not that great of a treaty this early in. Declarations. Open borders. Close borders. Justified war. Reach very low public opinion. Current neutral, target very low, okay. And unjustified war. Just spend 200 influence and go to war. Propositions. Currently have no pending propositions to answer. Okay. So yeah, let's go non-aggression. And looks like it's not going to cost us anything to do a non-aggression. Power balance. Your empire enjoys bragging rights over their empire. I wonder if they haven't settled yet. Power balance represents the difference in score between their empire and yours. Wonder if we can see that score screen somewhere. I would imagine so. Cool, so that's giving us a bit of a bargaining bonus. I'm almost certain they just haven't settled yet.
So,
Public opinion. Public opinion of one empire towards the other one fluctuates with diplomatic situations and actions, like being at war or signing a
we
treaty.
accept.
Oh, they accept. But also with actions taken directly on the map, like crossing borders or attacking a common enemy, etc. Your empire's public opinion towards the other empire directly impacts the influence cost of all your diplomatic actions. A high public opinion reduces costs of beneficial actions and increases costs of hostile actions towards the other empire, while a low one does the opposite. That makes sense? We just gained 10, it looks like. Yeah, so now it's a 10% discount on beneficial and a 10% extra cost on hostile. Okay, and we have 20 turns of non-aggression. Shared research. So, because they're the same faction as us, they're going to start with the same research, so this won't really do us any good right now. And like I said, the cartography exchange, probably not great this early in. Deeper collaboration would be nice, but we need an embassy. This is what you do, is you just get a bunch of people together for a shared victory. Yeah, okay. I like it. So we're in partnership now. We have one or more ongoing treaties with them. Relations. So, unknown empires. You can see their empire traits. Okay, so we can see all of their potential unit types what their population does, and their basic stuff. Peaceful diplomats, reluctant to engage in war. Avoid military alliances and seek swift resolutions when conflict arises. Yeah, so they're not going to want to be in like a defensive alliance with us. Like they're not going to want this military alliance. But they'll at least not be aggressive towards us, which is good. That is a great neighbor to have. Okay, curiosity collected. Minor faction discovered. Curiosity collected. What was the curiosity we grabbed from here? Now I don't remember. Oh, there's the coral thing. Haha, coral grower. We have one, and it's going to spread in 3 turns. Nice. There we are. And that, the UI, well done Amplitude on your UI. UI UX is very well done so far. Yeah, I haven't disliked any of it yet. I like how that works. Okay. I think that's it. We're making hardly any dust. Hey, and that bridge is built now, so we can come over to these guys and parlay with them. Yeah, we're not going to attack them. It would be a desperate battle. Oof. I have 331 strength. Parlay. Thin air. Hear the silence aspects? Not good. Never so quiet since we left the kin camp. We listened for the sound of armor. Every one of us. I listen too. I'm in no mood to talk. This is Rogovu Slem, the Blackhammer Elder. You fear approaching armies? Enemies? No. I fear that those who went out may not return. A scouting party left on my orders a dozen days ago. No news since. We can spare no one to search, so we wait. Welcome back, Trisha. We have started as the Aspects, a fresh game, and I'm really liking them so far. So has it been completely amazing? Yeah, I am still... I keep going, oh man, it would be nice if I could see this thing. And then I just find it in the UI, like it's there. They've already gone, oh yeah, we know people need to see this information. Finish the tutorial. Yeah, we did the basic tutorial. Yeah, it's great so far. I really like the aspects so far. They feel kind of like the Unfallen, but like their own take. Not the Vicky 3 or Civ 7 UI team? Yeah, absolutely not. If we look for these missing scouts, perhaps you'd be more interested in talking. And we've already... There's also an AI aspect empire, and we met them as our first empire we met, and they immediately signed a non-aggression treaty. It was amazing. I'd be amenable. We are alone here. Plurogria, the innumerable, and the world is full of dangers we do not understand. Even a single absence hurts. Definitely not a PDX game. Oof. We'll see how EU5 comes out. Wait, did I read all of that? Yeah, even a single absence hurts. Painful as it is to say, I believe they are gone forever. We are warriors. We sing the songs of steel and beat the drums of iron. Blackhammers fight and win. And come home. Those who attack them may still be prowling these lands. Only gutless bandits could have done this. punish them for us. Objectives and rewards. Destroy Gutless Bandits. Sledgehammer of the 100. Ooh, so we get a weapon. And pacifies all the Blackcomber villages in the territory. That is a nice weapon. Unfortunately, our current hero is a archer. So now we gotta find these bandits. Oh, they're all over the place. Alright. I probably want to combine this stuff. Also, we should look into maybe buying that out. No, we don't have anywhere near enough dust. So we're just gonna have to let it go. That's fine for now. Yeah, I think we want to join these armies up. Hopefully these aren't... It looks like they're neutral. I'm guessing they won't just attack us if we go near them. But we'll see. I do still want to grab this curiosity. Yeah. Alright, you. Go ahead and move to here. Love the unit noises. And you move to here. Minor faction discovered. We got 10 influence and +2 movement. Another minor faction. They're 2 territories away, though. This is a tiny little territory here. Alright, and then we want you to come back over this way. We don't want to build a coral spore right now. We don't want to auto-explore. There we go. Heroes. This unit is a hero, a very unique unit, and a critical asset in battles. Heroes can equip different weapons or items you may loot. Moreover, when leveling up, heroes gain hero points to spend to unlock unique skills. Ultimately, heroes cannot die, but they can be wounded for a few turns when they are defeated. Click on the Heroes circle to access the screen for managing heroes. Oh yeah, Trisha. The very first curiosity we came across, we got an amulet for our hero that gave them a 5-tile uninterruptible sightline. They got a spyglass. Yeah. I'm like, that is amazing for the first item we find on a scouting unit. Hero Circle. All your heroes will be listed here. Accessing new technological eras will give you more heroes to recruit. Okay, so that's how we do it here, is tech eras. You can click on the hero card to consult their profile, equipment, and skill tree. Alright, yeah, let me show you that. Equipment. Yeah, right here. Spyglass of the Sages. +1 intuition. Fully aware. Which gives set vision range to 5. No obstacle can block its vision range. Just crazy. And like a lot of their skills are based on intuition. So it works out really well. I do really like the hybrid skill tree between their class and their aspect and their species. Also, yeah, this was really cool. You mouse over something. Oh, you mouse over a stat and it highlights all the nodes that are associated with that stat. That's such a nice quality of life feature. I love it. Yeah, because I was individually going over them going, okay, this one is intuition, and this one is determination and resilience, and I went over all of the nodes, and then I saw these, and I was like, oh, these are neat. You can add your stats here, and as I moused over them, I saw nodes highlighting, and I was like, oh, that makes it even easier. Alright. Empire population will affect which hero will be drafted. Okay. We can hire mercenaries if we had a trading post and recruit heroes. Oh, you still have movement? You do. Alright, go ahead and come on over to here. And can you reach there? You can. Perfect. Okay. Now, the question is, can we attack these guys? Favorable battle. Excellent. How do we undo that movement? There we go, like that. That should be it then. Look at that, nice find. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, so we had our coral spread, and it's 5 turns till the next spread, so it all went out to this coastal water. Interesting, so we can walk on this coastal water now without a bridge. We also got coral here, so it's going to be cheaper to build another district here. We also have the Great Dieback. The illuminated realm of the aspects is at its lowest ebb for centuries, devastated and desperate. Several months ago, the web of coral that stretched across the island and into the seas beyond experienced a dieback the likes of which had never been witnessed. Reefs withered and blackened. Only a pitiful handful of coral shells remained. The chorus, the shared mind where all aspects come together in thought, atrophied as well. Good news, Plero. Against all odds, we survive. Reefborn has been built anew. This is Crytellon the Practitioner, the Aspect's advisor. It is a shallow of itself, and our once mighty chorus is but a discordant whisper. We lost many in the dieback, that is true, but a handful of us persist, and we will rebuild the chorus as well. We were complacent, my friend. Were we complacent, my friend? We called it the Illuminated Realm, a land of plenty and bliss, but we were blind to the coming ruin. Good questions, of course, but they can wait. And remember, you have barely donned the robes of office, power laid in others' hands, so stop feeling guilty. Thank you, Crytellon. You are right. I look back in pity, not ahead in hope. I forget the balance, the harmony. What do you recommend with your experience? Everything begins with the coral. We must grow new fields immediately, and find new varieties immune to the blight. We are not yet saved. Of course, it is the first step to a greater chorus and a greater harmony. Let us move. Use action, build coral spore 2 times with one of your armies. We'll improve the approval of this city. +10. Okay. So we have that quest now. Looking in here. Got 6 more turns on that. Where was I building that district? I was building it here, right? Yeah. So, yeah, one of the things I really like is that I saw that you can't just build a foundation out from another foundation. You have to develop a district on a foundation, and then you can build a foundation adjacent to that district. So you have to develop foundations before you can expand out. I really like that. That's neat. Also, the ability to build a temporary bridge is amazing. Okay, and so we can build foundation out here once we build this farm, but that's a little ways off. Okay, their turn now. Let's go ahead and fight this fight. Deploy your units. So they are going into the forest over there, and they are archers. Lovely. Okay. Our units in battle. Fight the good fight every moment. Yeah. So we've got ranged, scope shot. Oh yeah, they ignore they ignore defense, which is great. And then you three range. Oh yeah, crit chance. And then you defense. Oh, right. They can destabilize them. So definitely want you in a spot where you can... I think we're going to have to go around like this. These probably cannot be passed. So let's start you there. Let's put our hero right here. Yeah. And then put the other archer right there. I think that works. Manual battle. Let's go. When a friendly unit defends, add 10% damage to all other units in the army until the end of the battle round. Oh yeah. Waiting for other empires' response. What is this? Steady blow. Okay, that's the extra crit chance. So, what's the range on these guys? Maybe deselect our unit. Oh, back into battle. This unit has 3 range and 3 movement. So it can move 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if I move, they're going to be able to hit me this turn. Maybe I wait where I'm at then. Let them move up. And hope they move up all the way to try to reach me. Yeah, let's do that. We are going to defend. And defend. And defend. Yes, move up. Yes. Haha. Love it. Alright, so we come right up to these guys, and we're going to make them vulnerable by defending next to them, and that gives more damage to all of our units. We're going to move you up to here, and we're going to fire on these guys. Oops. Yeah, look at that. 10% chance to deal a crit. Okay, 28 damage, not bad. What in the scheduled broadcast change up? Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Endless Legend 2 just went into early access. And through some incredible means, I have access to it. Alright. Can't quite hit those guys, but we can attack these ones for quite a bit of damage. Yeah, 26 there. That, because they're so low on health, they should do less damage now. Oof. Still hit us pretty hard, though. Okay, I kind of want to move you right here. And then defend. Now we've destabilized both these guys. Let's kill these ones off. Actually, I'm gonna move you closer. And fire at these guys. Nice shot. Oh, I forgot that I have this scoped shot. Yeah, I probably should have been using that. Oh well. And then you can move back. 1. And then fire on this guy. There we go. That means these guys can't fire on this one now. Oh, no, they can. And now they have forest cover. Lovely. Alright, so we needed to move back this way is what we needed to do. Or we just attack with these guys. Yeah, let's do it. And then you use the scope shot. Yeah. There we go. You're not gonna kill them, so you should probably move. Well, how much health do you have left? You have 30 left. How much damage do they do? 18 to 20 with no crit chance? Okay, we're fine. Nice. And now they do even less. Oh, they used Opportunist. Oh, they almost killed our unit. Oh, that was close. That was so close. We have 4 health left. Alright, can only be used once per battle. Let's do this. Blammo. Victory! All units of the army has been killed. The winners celebrate. Battle spoils of 1. Nice. Okay, so we got some dust out of that battle. And we're gonna want to come back over to our coral to heal up for sure before we do this next one. Does that give us not quite enough to buy out Sanctity of Nature, but we can buy it out next turn. And I think we'll do that because this is going to be a huge boost, including 10 extra dust a turn. So that'll make up the cost real fast. What in the wild, wild world of sports is going on here? I don't know if tutorial covers attacks of opportunity, but if not, want me to say. It does cover attacks of opportunity. I probably could have... It probably would have been better to move that melee unit over 1 more. That way I could have either forced an attack of opportunity or made it so he couldn't attack that other archer and gotten cover. But I wasn't really thinking about it. But yeah, I should have moved the melee unit, like, up to the right 1 tile. Okay, so that's another minor faction, curiosity, and minor faction. And that'll be the turn. We have 1 more turn until we get our workshop access. Okay, workshop has been researched. The start of everything. Tradecraft, training, and production. Apprentice Nulva. Okay, yeah, you played 2 times to near end of demo and never had it figured out. Ah, okay. Yeah, so the way it works is if an enemy unit remains adjacent to a unit, they can move wherever they want. But if they move 1 tile away from the unit, then there's the attack of opportunity. And so what that archer did was he just moved around my melee unit into the cover from the forest and into range of attacking the other unit. Oh yeah, it's great. Comes right out of a lot of tabletop RPG systems. Okay, time for more tech. So now we're working on the scientific charter. What do we want after that? Keystones is kind of nice for the dams. I do kind of like scavenging for extra health. We are going to need a decent amount of dust. We do know about a second village already, so the extra protectorate slot wouldn't be too bad. I think, though, currency is probably going to be the nice place to go after we get our science building. Now, do I want to still place that food there? So we've got 3 if we build that there. Let's cancel this. It would be 2 for that. 2. This is definitely somewhere I'm going to give feedback. Is I would like to be able to select the works and see its result on all of the tiles that I can build on. I'd like an option for that. That's a 3. That's a 3. Yeah, so I think we're going to build this instead right here, instead of the food. And we're going to move that there. And we can buy this out this turn. Yeah. That's going to be a huge boost to everything. Oh, that's glorious. But now that science is going to be done in 4 turns. Coral growth is still 4 turns as well. Splitting merging armies to transfer some units of an army to a nearby army or tile, and click on the transfer button to enter a dedicated mode and follow the instructions. Oh, I see. And you click the tile you want them to transfer to that's adjacent, and then they'll move. Yeah. Oh, you can even tell them, like, I need you to go to the capital, or whatever. Select the units you want to split. We could send this guy over here to heal up, since nobody else took any damage. And then do a little bit more scouting with the other guy while they're healing. Yeah, there we go. And that, since they're standing on coral, they'll heal faster. And you... No, we don't want to transfer anymore. Go ahead and come on over here. That's neat. I really like the terrain features. They did a really good job on the terrain. Secretary's cat just had a heart attack and died at the vet while waiting to be prepped to be spayed. They hadn't even touched it yet. Oh, it must have been so scared. Poor kitty. She was like 2 and had already had a litter of kittens. Wow. They start early. So remove forest, boosting the industry stock on this territory's city, but removing the tile's industry yield. Yeah, we don't need that. We're not rush building anything. Idle army, you. We want you to recuperate. Restore 20 army health per turn at each unit. Same guard position. Yeah. Do that. That'll be the turn. Oh, we got a population. Oh boy. And these guys are going to be hostile until we finish this. Right? here? Black hammers. No, it says somewhere. Where did it say that? I was almost certain there was a place where it said that they were hostile. So they're currently guarding right there. Research the workshop. Pending diplomatic proposition. Shared
For your
research.
consideration.
Sure, why not? They
Well
should have
done.
researched something by now. And cartography exchange. Sure, since you
your
proposed it, why
consideration.
not? Okay, so now we have
Well done.
20 public opinion with them. Not really anything else we can do. So... Wow, they were all the way down there? How did we end up with a... Like, how did we end up meeting... Oh! Oh! Because of the chorus. We can speak with each other because we're... Right. That makes sense. Okay, this guy's gonna have to move away from here and keep healing. This guy can move over here. Dust forest, very interesting. Love it. Should probably go start negotiating with those guys too. It's gonna take 6 turns to build that envoy unit, and it's a long time. Okay, you found charts. 15 influence. All right. It's gonna take a long time to get up there. Let's go ahead and come up here. I wonder if these guys are lining for us. 221 versus 248. Oh, also I'm gonna need to figure out a place where I want to build the coral spores. That is some amazing tile generation there. Yeah, I like it. Alright, coral spores right there. Gonna cost us some dust, but that's fine. 2 more turns till our coral grows over here. Heard of them dying from anesthesia, but not just sitting in the waiting area. Some animals will get really high anxiety at the vet. It can be a really stressful environment for some animals, and it can put a lot of strain on them. Big office fish is dead? What's going on? Pat, why do all the animals you know of start dying? What are you doing? Did you make some sort of deal with some entity to increase your piratical capabilities? Just need chips now. Wow, Trisha. Wow. Had the fish for 5 years? Depending on the fish, that could be a long time. Let's see here. So yeah, we're working on this. We got our pacification quest. Foundations, we're working towards that. 20 population. Ever so slowly working on that. Lots of chips, apparently. Okay, curiosity collected. Another minor faction. Where? Oh, over here. Somewhere. I don't remember seeing them, but okay. We'll have to keep an eye out for them. Intern. Okay, good. Those guys are heading up that way. Ponch and John. Eric Estrada would be proud. Okay. So yeah, we're going to do this. That's going to take their turn. You are fully healed. Can we sneak past these guys? I'm hoping we can. Let's go here and see where they go next turn. So we're just going to defend. We get science next turn. Minor faction. Oh, we found another minor faction apparently. Or are we still sharing vision with these guys? It might be that we're still sharing vision with them. They have explored a giant area. I feel like I'm behind here. But I guess I focused on this faction right away. And took some significant damage in that battle. Scientific charter research. Levers and claws, screws and rays. Let the commoner play. Archimedes the Seer. So, we're moving on to currency. Or maybe we want to go scavenging for the extra health. Yeah, maybe we go scavenging first. Oh, only 4 for that. But 5 for this. Oh, because a portion of the leftover science went to that. Yeah, it's fine. Enemy army detected. Oh yeah, they're moved right up on us. Okay, so I'm gonna have to move you into here and wait for the other army to come back. Coral Grower gives the structure the capacity to spread coral over time. Cool. So that's going to start spreading coral. Oh, and we spread coral out this way. We have coral on this resource deposit now. So we're going to want to work our way over there too. Build an extractor on this resource to harvest it. How do we build an extractor? They're a district. Okay. Upon completion, produce 1 unit of the associated resource. Nice. Whistles the Chips theme. It's an Oscar. They are supposed to live 10 to 20 years. Fish in captivity, though, can be really delicate. If whoever was taking care of the tank and putting it together and doing the maintenance on it doesn't know like everything they need to about that species of fish, it can be kind of a real toss-up as to how long they're going to live. For some reason, it's really hard to easily reproduce a complex underwater environment. For some reason. Okay, let's do that. Are you going to come in here? Okay, they're leaving. Good. Next turn, we should be able to run away and go up and do this other fight, and that'll pacify them. So, you go, yeah, all the way up to here. Perfect. And you can come over to here, and we'll merge up. And can we attack? We can. Perfect. They're way over there again. We gotta go all the way around this time? What is this? What is this? Fine. Wildlands contains anomalies or points of interest, granting bonuses or penalties to units. Overgrown and reckless rookies. One side has more experience than the other, so unit veterancy could make a big difference in this battle. Oh, neat. These guys have no experience. And these guys don't have a level, but they have a decent amount of XP. All right. Let's go. Set steady blow. So again, we're looking at 3 range and 3 movement. So they can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ooh, they can shoot us right away. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're gonna be able to get to us no matter what. So let's go ahead and move to here. Oh, is there an undo? There's not an undo. Yeah, I like to see the grid in here. What does this do? Oh, that's just the coral grower. Okay. Where's the thing that they said had some sort of special effect? I'm not really seeing it. I'm seeing the... Ooh, that grants extra unit defense standing on the golden scrub. Okay. You come on over to here. Defend. You, let's see here. If they go... stand in the tile. No, you have a lot of health. You can be out here. Alright, let's see what they do. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, you can get all the way adjacent. Great. That breaks their focus. Then we defend to make them vulnerable. And then we're going to come up to here. And I think we will just scope shot them right away. And you go up to here and attack them as well. Yeah, there we go. Upper ground. Oh, okay. Good to know. So you can move over to here and then defend. And that destabilizes these guys again. You... Oh, so close. And then you... Where do we want you to go? Yeah, let's move you right here, I think. And kill those guys. Go. Ah, they're going after these guys. Yep. They love picking on that archer unit. Luckily, archers don't have a... Oh, that is a way we can pass through. I didn't even notice that that was connected. I thought it was all cliffs. Well, good to know. You come on up here. And do we just attack from here? I think we do. Then you attack like that. Good crit. You can't move though. And you're gonna move and fire like that. There we go. We should be fine. Yeah, more damage on those archers, but it's okay. Get the kill with our hero. Go. You have done well. I can hear from your weapons whispers that the monsters who took our scouts have paid the price. I offer this gift of thanks. We join our swords to yours, in memory of the fallen. So we get the Sledgehammer of the 100, which is an amazing weapon, but it's a melee weapon, and we have a ranged hero, so don't have to wait for our next hero. But it's going to be glorious for our next hero. And we pacify the one Blackhammer village that's here. Okay. You whisper to your weapons too? Nice. And now we can make them... We can assimilate these guys. Boom, just like that. And that should give us more pops. Yep, one more pop. You can also improve your city in many ways by building improvements. Note that unlike districts, improvements can only be built once per city and won't be visually represented in your cities. Before making your choice, you can mouse over the improvements available for construction. We already built something. What we want is population. So, these guys popped over to here, but we get a bonus of 1 influence for every population type in the same category. So I think we're going to move him over to here for more production and the extra point of influence. So we go from 10 influence to 11, and we get a bunch more production. Just gonna finish the works district in 1 turn and get that envoy built up pretty quickly. Having a second melee unit's going to help a ton. Kind of want to make another ranged unit as well, but now we can build this Warsmith infantry unit. Warsmith's finely detailed equipment reflects not only their skill as armorers, but also the histories of their clan. They get Defiant Gaze. When attacking or defending, gain shield per adjacent enemy unit. Gains 3 extra shield per veterancy level. Okay, so that's a buffer on their hit points. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Severin. Okay. Do we want to build one of those? We're doing okay on dust generation. Not great, but we're doing... Well... That's going to take 4 and bring us down to 10. This guy would bring us down to 4 dust generation. I'll throw him in the queue because I do want to build him eventually, but we'll probably move other things ahead of him. Ooh, one of our heroes has a skill point available. Very nice. So we got population game. Yeah, Blackhammer population is available. Enemy army detected. Okay, yeah, that was earlier. Coral Spore built. Scientific Charter. Hero level up. Your hero has gathered enough experience to level up and earn a hero point to spend in their skill tree. You can click on your hero, then click on the skill tree shortcut button. Hero points and skill tree. You can spend your hero point unlocking a hero skill among those accessible in the first tier of skills. Moreover, you can also spend hero points to upgrade your hero attributes. All the skill effects associated with the chosen attribute will be improved. Once you have distributed your hero point, don't forget to click the confirm button. Okay. The recovery shot sounds pretty handy, especially as we get a larger military unit. That can be helpful. Damage to non-hero range units of the army. Also sounds kind of nice, in that as we have a larger army, it's going to get better and better. Movement points after gathering a curiosity is kind of a limited term thing, so I probably don't want to do that. More XP from battle. Defense to all units in the army sounds pretty nice. XP to the other units in the army. More health. More health sounds kind of nice. The defense is nice. I think we're going to do Nature of the Beast. We're going to probably do extra health, or do we want to go all in as a damage unit? You know what? Let's go Fast Learner. We'll get the XP, and that'll just let us improve this hero faster. I think that's going to be the way to go. Yeah. Compound that. Alright, we have victory here. Yeah, we got the 56. Dust. I think I'm going to keep exploring rather than heal up immediately. So let's come over this way next. Yeah, right up over to here. Feels like kind of a small territory that we started in. It's fine, though. So yeah, scavenging's coming up next. Ooh, that district built up. Look at this thing. I love the architecture on this. Yeah, I like this architectural style. That's very neat. And then the purple coral everywhere. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh. That's... Oh, right, because there was another... village up here somewhere. That's where it is. I knew I was able to see whether they were hostile or whatever in here. Yeah, pacified. And I don't know with these guys. Oh, peaceful. Will only fight to defend itself. Cool. So I don't need to worry about those guys. I should probably find them. Like to bring a peaceful village in. Alright. We can't quite make it there. Minor faction discovered. Man, these guys already have another camp up. Yeah, I feel like I am way behind. Evolving coral spores. By spending influence, evolve your coral spore into a camp in order to claim the territory. Note that, like coral spores, Aspect's camps also have the ability to generate coral. Oh, okay. And we can just spend 60 influence on that. Perfect. And since we don't have to use the influence to pacify, that's actually pretty good. Minor faction discovered. Okay, that's these guys. Yeah. I think we want to do that, because there's some good resources here. Turns this coral spore into a camp, claiming the territory. Created camp will retain its ability to generate coral. Yep. Boom. Evolving camps. You've claimed this territory by founding a camp. With enough influence, you can either attach it to a nearby city's territory or evolve it into an autonomous city to manage. Evolving camps. However, before creating more cities, beware of your Empire City Cap. Click the Empire screen button to know more about your Empire City Cap. City Cap and Empire Approval. Your City Cap determines how many cities you can establish without suffering from additional approval malus at the Empire scale. You can mouse over the City Cap and the Empire Approval for more details. Okay. Yeah, we're at 44, which is still content, all the way down to 25. You can attach territories to a given city to increase its size without requiring the founding of a new city. Yeah. Council. Reach the first monsoons. Okay, council locked. Reassigning is with Dust. Council candidates. Yeah, okay. Sweet. So we do need to build that other one. Attaching to a city is 100, so we can attach this camp to the city next turn. Perfect. I'll probably want to build another spore out here somewhere. Okay, let's come up and grab this. 35 science. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Ooh. Blaze grapes over here. Like it. What is that? Fiber spines? That is a lot of industry. What's going on here? I feel like that's trying to tell me something. Influence and foundations. Provided by city districts, influence is stockpiled at the empire level. This resource is key for diplomacy with other empires. Influence and foundations, but influence is also essential for extending your cities by creating more foundations. Click the terrain tile at the edge of your city or click the foundation tab of the menu. Creating foundations. From time to time, it is good for your city economy to create foundations that will exploit more terrain tiles and prepare them for new districts later. To do so, you can click on one of the highlighted terrain tiles. It will cost you the indicated amount of influence to instantly create a foundation. Okay, so it'll be 28. We would get 1 production, 1 food. I think I'm going to wait and join that other tile first. Because this is going to give us way more by attaching it, I believe. Okay, that gets one of our reform objectives. Attached to a city. Boom. Yeah, now we're making 13 influence instead of 11. We're up to 24 dust. We grow our coral in 2 turns now. Oh, and so this gets... Okay, it shares the same build queue. But we can build districts over here now. Yeah, we could build permanent bridges if we had the tech. So if I build a unit here, does it say where it would pop out? I don't think it... I think it always does it here. That would make sense. Okay, population's good here. Oh, interesting. Why can I build foundation in those spots? These aren't... Are those considered developed tiles? They shouldn't be. Yeah, I haven't built anything on them. Oh, science for adjacent anomalies. Very nice. Okay, 3 more turns on that unit. Okay, and this just counts as part of the same thing. I'm wondering what that icon is, though. Does that just mean that they are a protectorate? I guess so. Yeah, it must be. Alright, do you have movement left? You do not. I think I'll hit this curiosity next. Actually, we can see this entire territory now. Let's take a look here. Yeah, that's not too bad. Lots of science out here, which is a big thing for us. I think that's not too bad of an idea. Yeah, I'll probably go grab this and then go there. Or maybe even split a unit off. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so let's split. Oh, show specializations. Oh, neat. You can specialize a unit into either a crawler or a surveyor. I don't know what that means. Oh, we need the coral amplifier to unlock that specialization. This gives them defense expert 2. This gives patroller 1. Neat. Coral amplifier. Okay, no, coral amplifier is just required to specialize. I'm not sure what that symbol is. Need to be in allied territory to do this also. Alright, transfer this guy. Oh, I can't quite make it. What if we transfer this guy? I can't make it either. What if we transfer this guy? Nope, okay, none of them have the movement to make that. So we might as well move as a whole then. Right up to here. You've encountered Prime, one who stalks afar. Oh no. Oh no. It's good to meet you, for we are always hungry. You've encountered a new empire. Oh boy. Non-aggression pact?
We are the swarm, and we will
You have no inducements. No inducements you have to offer will meet their expectations. Yeah. We are stronger than them, though, right now. You like these guys? You would. You would. Oh, share coral exploration is an option?
We survivors should stick together.
Oh, I guess we already do that with these guys because... Oh, that's probably how we discovered them, is that everyone in this species shares exploration through coral. In addition to what else we've seen. Alright. Oh, boy. Oh, they're right there? Oh, no. They're right there already. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I wonder if I can pacify and recruit the villages that he has in his territory. Okay. Good luck to me. Hey, oh, that's a lot of coral spread. Oh, both of them spread simultaneously. I like that. Now we can move across this without a bridge, which is very nice. Cannot go through this tile. We should be able to. Okay. This feels like it's going to be a little risky, but let's do it. Yeah. Transfer you. Found a provisions curiosity. Oh, 4 of something and 10 of something else. Titanium. That's... okay, that makes sense. It's a blue special resource. And then we have Song Silk. Nice. Not Silk Song. So that's going to give science when we use it as a booster. Though it takes 30 to use as a booster, I believe. Yeah. And then these guys, we're going to want to do this. In one turn, they'll have that done. Very nice. They already have an army there, 67 strength. Oh, a little swarm of larvae. Swarms. Oh, they have an actual titanium deposit over there. Lucky. Oh, nice. From this map view, you can really easily see where the coral's been. Yeah. I like it. And yeah, they've claimed... they have a gigantic starting territory. There's a curiosity there. There's an anomaly there. Oh, there's an anomaly. Oh, right, the simians. Right. So we're already exploiting that, which is great. And then there's another simians right there. What do we got here? Stunted copes. Sayadin boars. And more Sayadin boars. Okay, lots of food over there. And then some production in dust. Alright, you still have movement and can rejoin this army. We have one more turn on this. Research. What do we want to put in the queue next? We're 5 out of 8. This will let us build bridges and dams. Though we're kind of okay without those. We already have those. Let me see if we need more approval coming in yet. I don't think we do. An additional protectorate slot would be good. Now that we know those guys are nearby, we probably want keeps unlocked. Yeah, let's do that next. And then we're going to do the extra protectorate slot. Luxury resource stocks. You have accumulated some luxury resources. Click on the luxury button to unfold the panel of luxury stocks. Produced in cities by an extractor or obtained as rewards, these special resources are stored at the Empire scale. With enough of each luxury resource, you can grant your Empire with unique boosts for a few turns, the effects varying for each type. Note that their max stock capacity can be increased by researching certain technologies. Okay, it takes 10, and we can only store up to 30. It gives us plus 10 science on a city. We might as well just burn that right now. Yeah, let's do that right now. Use booster. Oh, world stock. Trend price is down. We don't have a trading post. Neat, but so we could trade it as well just through this interface here. Either buy or sell if we had a trading post. But no, we're going to boost. Get that science. And yeah, that's going to be a giant boost to our science. We're going to have another unit built soon. And then we're building another spore up there. The Great Dieback. The spore... Oh. Currency research. To explore, to harvest, to mine, and then to profit. You like these guys? Lord Avaro. So the merchant's house and levies are available now. Get 8 extra dust on the capital. Okay, and it's only 3 turns for the stoneworks to be finished. Let's follow up with asceticism. And that will be all the techs we need to move into the next era. Hopefully we don't need this extra approval on the capital. We'll see. I'm feeling that might be important. Okay. The spore is planted. The first shoots of coral crack through the soil, healthy and radiant. A beautiful sight, I must say. One that makes old circuits hum. By Paisit, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is this single player only? I don't know if the multiplayer is in yet. I can check after this dialogue is done. And no sign of disease? None. Relax, Plero. Our new variety appears to be immune, so far, to the blight. Soon the chorus will sing again. I am happy to hear that, friend, but it troubles me that we are no closer to fathoming the cause of the blight. Okay. Oh, we get 10 approval from this, so that'll be nice. Especially since we didn't research that approval tech. The coral remains healthy. We must take advantage of this time, Plero, not waste its potential. But many things weigh upon us. Construction, defense, research. We are so weak. Should we prioritize alliances or impress with might? Research other corals or... Slow down, Plero. Breathe. Yes. Harmony and balance. Harmony and balance. Harmony and balance. Good. Ever since the chorus failed, I've been anxious. I never realized how much that constant roar soothed me. There's a great video that I saw a little while back that there was a little boy and his mother is all right, here, I have a present for you. And he opens it up and it's a plaque that says anxiety, and he's all, perfect, mother, I'll put it with all the others. And he's got this whole wall of plaques with anxiety, and she's all, and the store was having a 2-for-1 special, so I got you another one. He's all, mother, what type of store are you shopping at? Where did I even see that? It was pretty great, though. Let's see here. Never realized how much that constant roar soothed me. None of us did. And you weren't named Plerigira the Innumerable for nothing. Nobody could better decipher the chorus. Now, one thing at a time. Starting with this coral. Desperation drives us to protect it and improve it. Build 3 foundation in Reefborn. Gains a envoy unit. Nice. That'll be another melee unit for us. Begin quest. Strategic resource stocks. You accumulated some strategic resources produced in cities by extractor districts or obtained as rewards. These special resources are stored at the Empire scale. Strategic resources are essential for upgrading your units, recruiting advanced units, or building advanced structures. Note that their max stock capacity can be increased by researching certain techs. So that's also limited to 30. Alright, let me save this real quick. Actually, I haven't saved for a while either. Well, other than the autosaves. And then we go to the main menu. Oh, I do want the survey. We will leave that open in the browser. Okay, and there is a report bugs here and share ideas. Perfect. So if we go to new game, no, it doesn't look like. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is a multiplayer. The previous game in the series had multiplayer, so I would imagine this one will eventually. Let's see here. If I come over here anyone on my list playing this right now? Yes. So yeah, there's no invite to game there. Although, if I go new game, then go to here. No. Yeah, it looks like there's not multiplayer, but let me check the Steam page real quick. Necrophage, yeah, they are the aggressive species. Huh, it says that there's multiplayer. Maybe I'm missing something here. Oh, I bet it's on the next screen. I bet that's exactly what it is. If I go new game and then confirm, yeah, it's here. AI opponent, add slot, general settings, world. Customize the faction. No. Move the slot. Can I set one of these to human? The slot is occupied by an AI opponent. And I can't invite a friend to play. Their Steam page seems to indicate there's multiplayer, and they have a thread in their discussions about finding other players. So there must be a way to do it that I'm just missing. How many factions will there be? It looks like right now they're going to have 6 planned, and then the custom faction set up. How they usually have done it in the past is they'll have a certain amount of initial factions, and then each DLC adds a faction. Also, Solaris seems to be glitched for you, causing all the pops to be neural chips. Oh no. That's not good. Multiplayer is later? Okay. What if you click where it says AI opponent? If I do that, it just brings up the tooltip for it. Customizing doesn't change anything for it. Yeah. The game will have multiplayer, like all of their games have had multiplayer, so I don't see why this one wouldn't. But I'm not seeing... Here, let's open up their Discord server. Yeah, everything endless. Just the EL2 news right now. Alright. Endless Legend 2. I'm not seeing... I must be missing something. Okay, well. At the very least, it'll be an eventually thing. And it is still early access, and they are actively asking players to give them suggestions and feedback about the game. They want to know what players want to see to make the game better. They want to fix bugs. So that's good. Alright, we need 3 foundations built. We're probably going to build those out towards here. So instead of building this unit, let's go... Oh, we can't build a foundation that direction. Although... Nah, I want to wait for the coral to spread that direction. And that's not joined yet. We have... Oh, we do have a new improvement. Aesthetic Existence. 10 food, 1 population slot on population vocations. Okay, we don't need that yet. What do we want to put here? We don't need the communal habitations yet. That would be 3 food, 3 industry, 6 dust. 2 dust on tile producing dust. We don't have any dust producing tiles in the reach of this city, but we do have them over here. Then what else? Dust reach adjacent communal habitation. Let's see here. Science, tile producing at least 2 yields. Science for each adjacent anomaly. Oh, this would be a really good science tile over here. There's lots of good tiles over here. And then communal. And this is just extra influence. Yeah, maybe we do want to build a forum right now. Let's do that. Build a forum here. And let's move that to the front. The other Joshua. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Responded to your comment and forgot to say hi. How rude of me. Okay. Idle armies, we know that. I kind of want to go over here and grab that curiosity out from underneath them and then talk to these guys. Let's do it. Did you think we did not notice? The swarm always watches its borders, and you have crossed them. Trespass on their territory while their borders weren't open. Oh, okay. I thought we defaulted to open borders. I did not want to actually trespass on their territory. Did that affect their opinion of us? Yeah, it did.
Cares not.
Okay. Since we just started this turn, I'm going to reload that. It would be nice if it would have warned me before going into the territory that it would have violated their borders. Yeah. I'm going to give that as a bit of feedback. Let me note that. All right. Let's go ahead and reload that. It's just what we started anyways. So we had built a... Well, we had started the building of this. Can build like a defense turret. It was possible it would spam a ton of these. Kind of. We're doing the research right now to be able to build a keep. And once we have that research, we can build keeps, which should give us some defense. Okay, that's done, and that's done. And you, so I guess we'll go this direction instead. The Dishonest Soldier. What is it? This is Krytelon, the Practitioner, Aspects Advisor. You don't care if the turret is good, you just build 50 of them in pretty much every game that has any. Nice, nice. Plero, most galling news. One of the soldiers who searched the site has been found with stolen trinkets. Most disappointing. I couldn't agree more. Okay, so there's events that can pop up where you have to make a choice, and it's going to give you some sort of change or benefit. The thief will pay, but their comrades will sharpen up. 40 XP on the delegation. Or investigate, that's execute. Investigate, perhaps there is a good reason for this misconduct. We'll get an Archite plate armor for our hero. Ooh, that is nice. Defense Expert 2 adds 10 defense. Intuitive Determination adds 4 determination when they have at least 6 intuition. And intuition is something we want to build up. That's really good. Or punish. Hard labor is a fitting sentence. We get 10 Auric Coral. I think we're going to investigate. We seem to be leaning into science a little bit. And we seem to be at least somewhat considerate. And this is a really good piece of armor. 2 resilience built in. A bunch of health and defense. Let's not be hasty. Interrogate the soldier. See if there's anything at the bottom of this beyond pure greed. I will have a word. What did you find? A troubling tale, if I'm honest. The soldier's brother is most sick, and the medicine keeping him alive costs a fortune. Profiteering, I'm afraid. They were most ashamed of their actions. They gave back a valuable prize they'd scavenged from another site. It could be useful. This soldier wants to atone. We will forgive this crime if they swear no more thefts, and we will pay this medicine profiteer a visit. Oh, neat. You found an abandoned site, you got 20 dust, and triggered a new event. Okay, so Idle Army. Looks like a good quality game. Yeah, absolutely. Lore, yeah. Nice storyline going with it. We want to put on this armor. So our current armor is 20 health and 3 defense. This will put us up an extra 50 health and an extra 9 defense, plus 2 resilience. Woo! Glorious. We have 205 health now on our archer. Very nice. Alright, and let's go over and talk to these guys next and try to get them under our sway. Also, once we see the rest of the territory, we'll probably put another spore down. This, we need 120 to evolve it into a camp. Good to know. Oh, this army can move up here. Yeah, go all the way up to here. Yay, being able to cross that coral. Alright, we're still building that. We have 5 more turns till we grow again. Our pops spread out. Still about the same. And we've got 3 turns on that research. Okay, and I think that gave us another quest. I guess not. Victory. Oh, wow. We have quite the score. Diplomacy is 1,500. Tech score, almost 1,000. Military, 565. Can we see his military? Okay. So we actually have a stronger military than they do right now. That's good. We want to keep ahead of these guys on military, for sure. These guys are also kind of running away with stuff. Does multiplayer co-op exist here? Would play this with brother. The previous game had co-op multiplayer, so I would imagine that this one will too. One of the nice things is that co-op is built into the diplomacy system in their games. Even with the AI, you can co-op. So, for example, this AI is friendly with us.
Survivors should stick
One
together.
of the treaties that we can unlock through research is shared victory. If we have this treaty with them, then if either one of our empires succeed in a victory condition, we both win. And we can work together on stuff. It's pretty nice. It seems like there's the implication that there's multiplayer available. Maybe there was in the test stuff that they were doing before. That was the closed beta testing. But I didn't see a way to do multiplayer right now. But there's definitely going to be multiplayer. Alright. That should be it for this turn. What do you mean by co-op is just optional PvP? Yeah, essentially. What's your motivation? You don't feel a direction. So, it depends on the faction that you're playing. In our case, we used to have a lot of territory here, but when the object fell from the sky into the ocean, it caused all of our coral to die off, which is kind of what we build everything on. And so we're kind of starting over with a new species of coral and growing it out and trying to spread again. We're trying to restore the harmony on the planet. We're a diplomatic species. Well, here, I can just show you the... So, their origins lost to the distant past. The aspects are a symbiotic species, part machine, part coral, with physically distinct individuals who find blissful union in the chorus, a mind gestalt where all aspect can psychically come together. Obsessed with preserving the balance on Sayada through empathy and understanding, the aspect's peaceful existence has been upended by a devastating dieback of their life-enhancing coral fields. Will Sayada ever see the illuminated realm again? Land coral, yeah. Very special. You have two of the town things. Are those like places you can build on? Yeah, so the way they do this is you can see the dotted lines here. This represents a territory. When you build your first city, you claim that territory. You can then build outposts in other territories, like I've done here, and you can harvest a little bit of the resources from that location. And you can join the outposts to an adjacent city, like I've done here, or you can turn the outpost into a city itself. But you have a limit on how many cities that you can have simultaneously. So in general, you want to build your cities up a decent size and build your next one kind of far away. In my case, I'll probably do one city per continent, but we'll see. Like the Mushroom People in BG3, kind of similar, yeah. What you don't like is the lack of major factions. What do you mean the lack of major factions? Hey, it's Render. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. like you want to see more major factions. One of the things that they do is it's not implemented in the early access yet, but their games have a custom faction thing where you have access to all of the traits of all of the existing factions, and you can kind of throw them all together. It looks like there's also going to be at least one more faction being put in during the early access. I feel like the world is going to be empty with only 4 other factions. Well, I mean, it's just a matter of how many AI opponents you have. Like, in this case, one of the AI factions is the same faction as... one of the AI players is the same faction as us. But they are their own separate player. We don't share win conditions or anything. Just back after the workout. How's the game so far? It's a lot of fun. Lucian Ultima, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, this is a Twitch multi-stream. Yes, it is. Outposts are just weaker cities. Kind of. They're kind of placeholders to hold on to a territory, to claim it, so that you can eventually turn it into a city or add it to another city. Yeah, you don't get any resources from the outposts. They are merely, I have claimed this territory kind of thing. Alright. You can move now. Yeah, go ahead and come on over to here. No, we're not fighting you. Don't worry about it. And then you... we can build in here, I think. Ooh, that's a lot of food, but that's a lot of production. I think I'd rather the production. And we'll just expand out to the food. Yeah, let's go production focused. There we go. Yeah, so render, I think the custom faction thing is going to go a long ways to help for faction variety. The other thing is what they've done in their previous games is they usually, with each DLC, will introduce a new mechanic to the game and a new faction that primarily focuses on that mechanic. If they have more than 4, how can they sell you DLCs with more factions that should have been in the base game? Now, the factions are already pretty detailed. It's not like a Civ thing where it's just like, oh, this is the artwork for a leader, a little tiny blurb, and like 2 bonuses. The factions are a lot more detailed than that. Yeah, so if we look at them, each faction, I guess, and like 1 or 2 special units, maybe a special building, 1 special mechanic. So they have a bunch of units. These are all units that are custom to this faction. All of these are special traits specific to this faction. They have their particular affinity as well, which is their special mechanic. And then each population has special mechanics based on how many of those pops you have. And then the population, your primary population, also has a special bonus as well. So yeah, the factions are fairly detailed, and then there's an entire quest line for each faction as well, which is what we're going here with the Great Dieback. Alright, so we're building that, we're moving these guys over to get their quest. 3 more turns on that forum. And we needed 120, I think, for this? Yeah, 120. Gotta remember, right-click backs out of that. 3 more turns till Coral Spread. Hey, there we go. Another spore built. You go ahead and come on over to here. Bet your lunch money, they already have factions cooking for DLCs. I mean, you could say that for any game, in that they came up with a whole bunch of ideas and said, okay, this is what we can reasonably get into the game. Like, this game, when did the last one come out? Last one came out like 11 years ago? I think the first Endless Legend was like 11 years ago. Is that right? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Let's see here. Endless Legend. Yeah, 2014. In fact, September of 2014. That's funny. September 18th. Very close. Release date there. Wonder if that's on purpose. But yeah, it's how they do their thing. Like, I would imagine they do have the idea of some other factions, but if they would have spent the time doing that, developing those other factions, the game wouldn't be as far along as it is now. It's just an ocean land, this village next to, or the city is too much ocean. Think that some games have too much ocean, yes. The system where the ocean is surrounding the map is fine, though, you guess. So, the ocean is part of the mechanic for the game. So what will happen is there is a seasonal mechanic that'll happen where we get monsoons. The monsoons kind of change a little bit of how you play the game because they introduce some new mechanics. And then once the monsoon is over, the tide recedes. It's one of the issues that you're trying to figure out is the waters are receding. What is happening? And it's going to uncover more land. So, like, probably after the first tide fall, these two continents are actually going to be connected to each other, I would imagine. And we'll have more land to explore out over here. Endless Legend has 4 DLCs and introduced new major factions. Yeah. And each of those DLCs was really good. Added some new mechanics. Added an amazing new faction. I liked all of them. Okay, let's go talk to these guys. And we are going to parlay. Got any armor, odds, or ends? There's a map expansion mechanic, but integrated in the game, it seems. Yep. Passing muster. A champion. We have always wanted to meet a champion. This is Mantamir, Xavius Elder. I am Mantamir, yes. You are permitted to tremble if you wish. You come to steal, to pilfer, or to sit by the fire, laugh, and play games. Sitting by the fire is a pleasant distraction, but we have something else in mind. Then you come to steal. You will pay dearly for your greed and incivility. No, the aspects are here to make friends with you, Lord Mantamir, not become your enemies. No stealing, no battle, no games. So we may be friends. Rich and powerful ones? Very well, aspects. I propose you help us become a true military power. Happily, within limits, that is. Friend? But we are powerful. Do you see me? See us? Our pantanels are magnificent. Though, between friends, sometimes the loose bits fall off. It's unfortunate. I like this guy. Unfortunate indeed. A friend's armor must have no gaps. Exactly. Perhaps you might help us find better materials? Raise veterancy of 2 units. Unlocks the notable Tremere. 30% experience gain on non-hero. Very nice. Pacifies all Xavius villages in the territory. So veterancy of 2 units. So we got to go do some more fighting. Are those babies? We're going to look at their species in a moment here and see. So that is not this one. Here. Oh, can we not see? I select this unit. And teal. They appear to be spirits of some sort. Yeah, I think they're spirits. Ah, Xavius. One of Sayada's strangest offspring. The Xavius are mischievous sprites who ape the appearance of larger races by communing together in suits of patchwork armor. Okay, so they're Fae. Omdor is bad. What is happening in the Avatar pic? Yeah. Yeah, they, so they're Fae. That's... Fae are weird. Okay, we can keep moving. Let's go ahead and merge with these guys. Make our army a little bit larger. And let's go ahead and rest until we're healed, since we're on Coral right now. And we've kind of built our next location. So yeah, we need 120 to join that up, and then we'll kind of be in a nice situation here. I don't know how we're going to earn more XP unless we actually go aggressive against these guys. These guys have completely cut us off from moving across the continent. Though maybe the monsoon's going to come soon. I don't know when the monsoon is going to be here. If it's soon, that'll be kind of nice. Alright. We got one more turn until we can start building fortifications, which we'll definitely need, like right up over here. Attack. But they're the aggressive guys. Like, and they have really good defense. Yeah, I don't want to know what sieging their city would be like. We'll see, though. Maybe it'll be okay. Stonework researched. Even though they would laugh at our primitiveness, with these arts we can begin to defend ourselves. Khan Parasai. Okay, so we can build keeps now. They are a district that gives vision range, 100 district fortification, and 50 fortification for each adjacent district. And it lets us build reinforced walls. 100 extra fortification on the capital. Alright, so we're building this. Yeah, I think we want to get civil order. Yeah, the keystones isn't really important to us since we can bridge gaps with coral. So we'll throw that in there. Enemy troop has been detected. Who's currently guarding? Where? They're not an enemy. These guys are passive. It's fine. Oh, unless he wanted us to fight his guys? No, these guys are peaceful. Only fight to defend itself. So let's check this quest. Oh, that's victory. Yeah, raise the veterancy of 2 of our units. That's all we gotta do. So we gotta fight other people. Okay. Attack! Everyone wants to attack. Alright. In turn there. Attacking and sieging cities. At some point, you may want to attack another Empire city. Either you wish to raise, pillage, or even take control of it to increase your power. To do so, you must first gather enough influence to declare war on the Empire. After that, while controlling an army, you must right-click on the target city to start a siege. A siege will then last for a period that depends on your army's strength, but is a mandatory step to create breaches and reach your objective. This is just going to be Pat and Lucian back and forth saying attack. Wait, are you attacking each other? Is this an attack off? Quest canceled. Wait, what? Why was passing muster canceled? Also, why did we just move on to their city? Why was that canceled? Why can I not communicate with them anymore? What happened? They're not attacking, you are attacking? Or at least you should be. Moved on to their city to attack? No, I didn't. What is happening here? Also, look at that. A glass steel deposit. What is this out here? Just shallow water. Yeah, I don't know why that canceled. Doesn't even say why it was canceled. Well, that's unfortunate. I was looking forward to having another... like, getting these guys brought into the fold. No, don't move on to the city. Okay. Oh, is it because the coral spread onto their city? It might be. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a glitch or if it was intended. Yeah, I have no idea. Alright, let's go ahead and go out over this way. Go to here. Wasted a bunch of movement over here. Wants to attack. Okay. We built that. Let's go ahead and build a foundation. Right over here. There we go. There's one foundation down. That was only a couple of turns worth of influence. And so... in here... yeah, look at that. That'll be pretty good. 3 science and 1 influence. Oh, it's the influence because it's adjacent to that tile. Nothing special for dust or food. Nothing special there. Could build a keep. Don't necessarily need to yet. Yeah, let's build science right there. 3 science and an extra influence is going to be great. So I'm trying to work my way down to this. So we'll go here, and then we'll go there as our 3rd foundation. Let's swap these around. 4 turns on that. 1 more turn until we get another citizen. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Severin. Lang never listens to reason. I never listen to reasons to attack. The worst part of wireless mice, when they run out of power. Grumble. Yeah, I had I think it was a Logitech wireless mouse at one point in time, that the charging cable also could act as a connecting cable to make it a wired mouse. So if you ran into the issue of the battery running out, you could, and you didn't have a spare battery, which they had a spare battery charger as well, you could just connect it directly to the PC. But that was ages ago. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. Population gain. So, where do we want to put that pop? Resource conversion. Did you know it's possible to use the construction queue to convert your industry into influence if needed? More advanced technologies will even allow you that conversion into other resources. You can click on this button to access the conversion options. Yep. We'd seen that already. So, population. So we've got 2 of our pops over here on scribes. We could afford to put another one in here to build things faster. Wouldn't quite gain us an extra turn here, but I think that's fine. 9 turns till our next pop is okay. Unless we wanted to do this. That only brings it to 8 turns. That doesn't really change our science enough. Yeah, let's do that. Extra production. 270 gold. We have 88 influence. Getting 18 a turn now. Foundation. Okay. Everyone can attack a city, but if you judge a fish by its ability to attack cities, it will attack a city because it's not a coward. Albert Einstein. I don't think that's how that went. I think there's something missing there. Can't quite place my finger on it, though. Yeah, look at that coral spreading out. That's going to be glorious when Tidefall happens. Oh, there is a lot of clacks over here. We're going to have a ton of access to clacks. Idle army. So, we wanted to come over to here because we haven't really explored all that yet. Go ahead and come on down to here. Launch the nukes, Gandhi. Fire the missiles! Okay. Seems you play little part in Sayada's fate. Their attitude changed to indifferent. Why?
Your intentions are not yet known to us. Please, speak.
Okay, they have met the kin of Sheridan. Why are they back to indifferent? Does that decay over time? Oh, we're no longer stronger than them. We are considered in balance now. Alright, we're gonna have to up stuff. Unfortunately, they have a lot more space to expand than we do. Look at that. So it put our AI blocking our path to the rest of the continent and 2 zones over. Just 1, 2. Whereas these guys started here unto, I guess they're only I guess they're 3 away. Still, it's a lot of extra space. We got unlucky on our placement here. Need to get stronger or they will slowly hate you? Nah, it'll be fine. One way to do that is to attack. Questionable. Alright, let's go here. We're at 106, so next turn we can connect this outpost. I wonder if we can build. I guess these get more expensive every time I do it. I don't want to build another one here. 2 more turns on that lab. 2 more turns on our research. 3 turns for our coral spread. Oh, play 25 turns. Nice. Do we want to come on over to here? Yeah. See all of these borders ourselves. Yeah, not really much we can do. Oh, we can connect this. So evolve into camp. Boom. Look at all that. Already spreading out into the water. That should help. And then 200 to attach it as a city. So that's going to be probably as our influence goes up, maybe 10 more turns. Asceticism research. The dieback has made us cautious. We must learn to live with less. Caligiro, the tireless. You've researched new technology. You get diplomatic cadre, unlock a new protectorate slot, and inner focus. Steely Resolve engenders better defenses, plus 5 additional defense while defending on unit. Very nice. Okay, so the Years of Toil appears to be open for us. Yes, we can move on to new techs. Do we want to research either of these? I think we can wait to research either of these. We don't really need keystones. And Civil Order, we don't need yet. So yeah, let's move on to the next tier. So what do we want to do here? Let's look at the recommended ones first. Markets. Oh, this lets us get those trading posts. And lets us build roads. Ooh. I love me some roads. This rewilds a landscape to restore barren tiles. Minus 25% influence cost for found camp. Ooh, okay. New unit type. Oh no, this is the specialization stuff. I may have to do this first. What's this, 20 spheres? So I play a lot of colony and management games, and one of the things that I forget quite often is, in factory games as well, is connecting power. I forget to connect power all the time. And so is a little nod to RimWorld's event, and to have someone in chat remind me that I missed connecting power to something. Steam Deck just went on sale. New deck about to be announced, maybe? Ooh, maybe. Or doing it for the people that are proactive Christmas shoppers that already know at this point what they're buying for people for Christmas. And they're like, here, you can go ahead and grab this now while we're not rushed on production before the actual holiday season comes along. Okay, here's a faction-specific one. Yeah, it's for the people. Well, no, as in, it's going to let those people that already know those things, grab those holiday ones when they're not, and lighten up the load for production from people that buy at the last minute. Definitely not for the people. It's for the money. Let's see here. Oh, this is our faction thing where we can force a treaty. And we get a consular mission improvement. 20 approval, minus 25% influence cost on treaties. Ooh, I kind of like that. Do we want to specialize our units? You know, with that really hostile faction next to us, I think that's going to be the way to go. I'm going to put that in there, but I'm going to look at these other ones too. Gaiman needs his bunnies. Yeah. Happily hand him some of yours for a Steam Deck too. Oh yeah. Trisha, shouldn't you be working? Wow, Tricady. Just calling out Trisha like that. Let's see here. Shock Tactics. This is Garrison, so more fortification. Another Protectorate slot, and lowers the dust cost to bribe. Scriptorium improvement for influence. An influence per population on scribes. Ooh, that's nice. Creed gives us lodgings for more pops and more jobs. Get emergency dwellings. +1 attachable territory on city. Oh, there's an attached territory limit as well. That would make sense. So we may actually have to build this or research this pretty soon. Seed bank for laborer's hut improvement. Just more food. More food across all our farm districts too. More food per population on citizens. Okay. And oh, converter for food. A certain quarter point of food per point of industry you give up. Immigration policy treaty and win-win relations. Ooh, I do want to head that direction, and that gives us 100 influence. Collective will gives us the blast furnace for better industry production. More food on capital, more industry on capital. That's a nice one too. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Dustalytics. The lithosphere gallery for more dust. And then more dust on the city hall and the ministry. Hydromatic laboratory. Precision for season predictability. Oh, we can predict the season eventually. And a hydro pump improvement. Industry if adjacent to river on district. Okay, industry and dust if adjacent to a river, which we do have a river nearby. And then finally, material science. Geodesic dome for science and science on laboratory. And the beacon of science for science. Science per pop on scribes. And more scribes. I do like running some scribes. The sphere purchases are just for your health. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So those are channel points. I call mine influence. So each Twitch streamer can theme their channel points however they want. They get to pick a custom name. They can pick a custom logo. I just have the default one. And then there's some default redemptions that you can have in there. And then you can customize them as well. Channel points are earned by being in the stream just passively, and then there will be a little pop-ups underneath chat that will let you click on them and earn some extra channel points on a somewhat regular basis. Following on a raid also gives you more channel points. some streamers will have channel points set up where they'll do certain things when the channel points are redeemed. Some will have it where it triggers an effect on screen when they're redeemed. Others, it's just kind of things like, yeah, taking care of the streamer, which is what most of mine are. Your defense, you don't really want to. You're already over 12 hours today. Oof. You do like living on the edge. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I think we're going with this. So we're going to remove Civil Order. We're going to go Persuasion. And then I think we're going to go Choral Amplifier. Get our 2 special techs out of the way first. After that, I kind of like the idea of this one here. Yeah, but we'll revisit that a little ways down the line. New Era. Years of Toil are unlocked, offering new technologies to research and new era effects. Ooh. Military Discipline 1. Bigger armies, greater threats, plus 1 unit slot available for each army. Dawn Watchers. Always ready to defend the realm. Unlocks Militia Observer. Oh, we get our cavalry unit. Very nice. Okay, yeah, it's the same either way. Yeah. Iron Games 1. If harmony must be imposed, we will do it. Draws a hero from a draft of 4. Ooh, we get another hero. It's just telling you to get more armies. Yeah. We get another hero. That's going to be glorious. And Choral Refrain unlocks Unit Specialization Observer. Okay, cool. So yeah, we get the Observer. We can specialize up to the Observer. We don't need to open the tech screen because we just did our tech. Sweet. So do we even want this unit anymore? Yeah, it's fine. We'll still build them. But now we can build observers. Let's go ahead and put that in the line here. Let's go ahead and keep you as a fallback unit. Oof, 10 for that. And then we want to build another foundation out here. Oh, 67. It's getting a little expensive. And I think we got more pops. No, we did not. Was there something else we unlocked? Is it an improvement? No. I thought there was something else we unlocked. Maybe it was another district? I guess I can start working on some districts over here. There was some good setups that we could do. I think this was a really good science one. Yeah. Because it's next to an anomaly. Yeah. Let's build a science district there. And then we'll probably want to get some more influence going as well. You move on over here. I wonder if I can attack these guys without actually being adjacent to them. Also, yeah, we still can't specialize. Although, specialization tree. Oh, okay. So the envoy can go crawler and then scrapper, or they can go surveyor and then emissary. But these require us to have special resources, whereas these are just dust. How about for our archer? So they can go a stinger path, coordinated attack, steady blow. So that's looking at... Oh, it does more damage when adjacent to friendlies. Nice. And then the more crit. These guys... Longer range. Okay. And then higher crit chance. I kind of like that resistor path rather than the stinger. Okay. And then you... Oh no, we don't need to do anything with you. We needed to... Yeah, draft a new hero. Recruit hero. Oh. We can get this guy. They're an isolationist. 100% influence cost for found camp action. Ooh, don't like that. More food, industry, and dust on cities as a counselor. He's a defender. We don't want another archer. There's a warrior here. Two-handed weapon. Yeah, that's probably what we want to go with because we found a two-handed weapon. What do you have? Numerologist. Science on merchants' house districts. Okay. +0 science. Awesome. Trade wins is bonuses on the trading post. Extra dust on scribes. Influence per pop on scribes. That's really good. But we don't need another archer. Then a defender. They have field scientists. 10 science per pacified village under the under protectorate. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with Gracchus, the Adored. To face off against myself would be the greatest challenge of all. He's level 2 already. He's 1 hero point to spend. 150 health. Starts with 2 resilience. Inspect. So yeah, 2 resilience from Resilient. Famous Neighbor, +3 approval per hero level on Haven. Ooh. And then the Numerologist thing. Okay. He's cavalry. Okay, so he's a cav unit with a 2-hander. Oh boy. Yeah, let's recruit him. Let's go here. And equipment. Is this better? So this is 35 damage, 5% crit. And power slash, 30 damage, 4 damage per determination, 2 per might. On an empty tile or enemy unit. Interesting. Oh. Area of effect, greater cleave. Strikes target and 2 adjacent units. Ah, so if there's an enemy a little bit too far away, you can hit the ground and still hit them. This gives might, movement points, damage on hero, critical on hero, impenetrable momentum, gains shield, and since he's a cav unit, he's going to want to be moving a lot in battle anyways. Yeah, okay. This is way better than what he's using. And then this gives 30 health and 5 defense. The old one here gave 20 and 3. Yeah, so we don't need to swap that out. Sweet. That is glorious. Oh, and he has a skill point to spend. So, Team Spirit. When adjacent to a friendly defending unit, refills 1 movement point. Ooh. And then applies Curse Defense to adjacent enemy units when defending. Minimizes defense to 0. Oof. That's pretty nice, too. So that lets him be kind of tanky. Using this active skill, ignores defense if they're damaged. Deal 40 damage, extra 5 per determination, 3 per might. If the target unit is eliminated, the hero can act again. Oh, that is nice. So it's a nice cleanup skill. Charge. Teleports a targeted tile. 30 damage to adjacent enemy units. Oh, okay. 5 extra per determination, 3 per might. So determination's going to be big for him. Physical training, 5 damage. 1 extra for might, and resilience, and intuition, and determination. So every stat point adds more damage. Okay. When conducting a pillage, occupation or raising, more dust, and dust per intuition. Deathlier Blow is the same thing, but 60 damage, 7 and 5 as the bonuses. A Relentless Dash is the same as the charge. Does 40 damage, 7 and 5 bonus. Okay. Siege Engineer. More damage to breach fortification, 3% extra per intuition. And Stirring Words adds 5 damage to non-hero units in the army, adds 1 extra damage per intuition. Ooh, okay. I kind of like the Death Blow. I kind of like the physical training. Let's go with the Death Blow, though. Yeah, we're going to be inflicting enough damage that that's really going to matter. Yeah. And I believe they can add each other as friends now? Yeah. Friend trait. When this hero is fighting with their friend, they gain 20% damage. Oh, they would need to be in the same unit. How much more space do I have in that unit? And do we only want 1 army right now? We do have 1 more space. I'm gonna wait to make them friends. Unless I actually need the bonus. Yeah. I'm going to set you to auto-explore and see what you do. Because I don't really know where else we can go. Oh, I guess, yeah, there's this little corner up here. And then you... Oh, you already moved. Looks like that's it. Yeah, we got our new hero. Coral Spread next turn. Yeah, we're gonna need to attach this to a city soon. As soon as we can. Victory conditions. You can click on this button to access the victory screen and get info about the winning conditions. Victories by score and conquest are present from the beginning. However, as you progress through the game and discover Sayada's story, other ways to win will be gradually presented to you. Okay. So we have to wait for the Sayada awakening paths to victory to unlock. Unlocks after meeting a key character for the story so far. We might have moved far enough ahead of these guys now that they're nice with us again. EL2 is in the top 10 of top sellers on Steam. Not bad for a Monday. A 4X EA game. Yeah. Not bad at all. And releasing at the same time as Silent Hill and Dying Light. And Borderlands. Yep. And I would imagine at least some of the normal 4X base is off playing Stellaris as well, because they just had a DLC release. Okay. Oh, these guys moved over here and attacked us. That was probably not very smart on their part. So we're defending, huh? With our archers here. And what are you using? These are flying swarms. They've got 3 movement. Evasive maneuvers. Ignores all attacks of opportunity. Fly over obstacles. When attacking a unit with damage, maximizes crit chance. Okay. So we want to make sure they don't attack a damaged unit. That's not a great tile to be in. I don't want to give them defense here. This might be for the best to just kind of set up like this. I should be... Yeah, let's just move up. It's fine. It'll be fine. Manual battle. Stars DLC at 15. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll let this guy kind of lead at first. And then defend to make that guy vulnerable. And then you can get off an attack. Good shot. And you... It's not quite a kill. Will that be a kill? No, that's worse. Yeah, there we go. So close. And then you are going to come up and attack here. Which unfortunately means this guy's probably going to be the one attacked by these guys next turn. But it's fine. Yeah. Let's move back. To here. Oh, they ignore zone of control, so we might as well keep defense. Oh, you know what? Let's just defend here and make them vulnerable. And then do this. Oh, we crit! He's dead. Alright, we got 83 dust out of that. Thanks, enemy, for coming across the border like that. That helped a lot. Ah, we didn't quite get our veterancy. Oh, so close. We need one more fight. Maybe if we hang out over here, they'll produce some more units. Well, in that case, we were sitting on coral. Let's go ahead and rest until healed. We got 6 more turns on our tech. 6 more turns on that lab. You... No, we can't... Yeah, I don't understand what happened with these guys. Maybe we'll be able to interact with them again once we pull this into our main city. Curiosity, asceticism. Okay. Probably don't want you moving too close to the border because of enemies kind of popping out of nowhere. Let's go ahead and send you down this way. Yeah, so stop auto-exploring. Should probably just build you an army. These guys are already fully healed. Alright, let's come all the way out to the edge. Okay, neat. There's like some cliffs right there. That'll probably be uncovered soon enough. Working on that building. We could probably buy that building out. Or buy out this unit. 750 for the unit. 330 for the lab? That's not that bad of an idea. Get our tech moving faster. No, I'll save it. Just in case we need to buy units. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Severn. I appreciate it. I wanted to see if we have better standing with these guys now. Yeah, okay. Our power balance is a little better again. Oh, our packs wore off. No, it's a revoke. Yeah, I don't know why they went indifferent then. I don't know why public opinion dropped with us. Measure of what the population thinks, yeah. I guess it just drops over time? I guess.
The Swarm cares not.
We are stronger than them. Will they take a non-aggression now? They will for 600 dust. Okay, maybe we save up and do that. And get friendly with them. We'll see. Chat, did you know when you boil things, it becomes really hot? Oh no, Tricady. Oh no. I hope you're okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, monsoons! Oh no. Here they are.
Rain clouds darken the skies aspects, while rifts scar the lands. The balance between life and death is at stake.
I don't like that. I need to get these armies together. Okay. Plunder resources of the connected districts. Capture in progress. An army is currently trying to capture this. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna break that. And there's nothing I can do. Oh! They attacked us. But we're not at war, are we? Oh, right, because we don't have a non-aggression pact. And now they won't take it. Oh, we're actually even... Wow, they went way up in power. They must have finished a military unit or something. Rivet, pour it on yourself? Oh, no. Latency, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is this game like Age of Wonders, or is it like Civ? Kind of both. It's not as hero-focused as Age of Wonders is, but you do have heroes that fight on the battlefield with your armies. And you do have strategic control over your armies when you battle, or you can do auto battles. Sort of like that. Fantasy 4X, yeah. Found a bug, you should report it. Uh-oh. What bug? So what do we got here? Sack started. Yep. Monsoon has come. New dangers and rewards will appear during the monsoon. Note that temporary bridges may be destroyed. Minor factions become enraged during monsoon and will attack anyone nearby. Oh, lovely. Council seat unlocked. Oh, cool. Council seat unlocked. Bridge destroyed by monsoon. Yeah, but that's fine. We have coral that we can walk over, so that is okay. So I have a feeling these guys are going to come over and attack this now. Okay, so we need to get over here as fast as we can. Unfortunately, we can't get there very fast. Also, what is this? Oh, a curiosity. We might want to hit that along the way, because we're definitely not getting there anytime soon. You are going to want to get out of there. Yeah, just come on down this way. Oh, you're super vulnerable there. That's only a 67 strength swarm, though. We're 250 strength. I guess I could have come in here to defend. Okay. So they're not trying to destroy this, they're just trying to grab resources from it. Alright, that's good. Council. I saw council in here. There we go. The seat is currently empty. Appoint a hero or notable as a counselor to gain unique bonuses benefiting the Empire. You can appoint someone for the seat by opening the council screen. Council unlocked. You can freely appoint, revoke, and move counselors between seats. Council will be locked again at the end of the current turn. Select a seat to appoint a counselor from either your Empire's notables or your heroes. Oh, right. I wanted to look into this notables thing. I don't know. No companion at the moment. Right, we had to have a something for the hero. It was needed a haven. And they need to be level 5. Okay, yeah, so until one of our heroes hits level 5, we don't need to worry about notables. On the Empire screen, hover over your faction units. It's literally where you are right now. Okay. Yeah, so, to the council. So it looks like these aren't, like, particular seats. It's not like this is a treasure or anything like that. Alright, so. Colonizer is influence income per protectorates on the Empire. We only have one protectorate. Profitable ventures, dust per population on scribes, but minus approval per population on scribes. Scavenger tactics is more battle spoils. Numerologist is science on merchants' house districts. We don't have any merchants' house districts. Do we even have those unlocked? I may not have researched those yet. Let's select this. Okay, we do have the ability to build them. We're probably going to want to build one of those right over here. Oh, that tile has 3 resources on it. Yeah, in fact, let's... Oh, that's an anomaly. Well then. Yeah, so we don't have anywhere we can build merchants' houses right now. I see. I like that the rivers flood when this happens, but our coral lets us still cross the rivers, no problem. I love it. That's great. Hover over faction units, wait for nested tooltip, and then try to select a new tip. Faction units. Where is faction units? That's in here. Yeah, okay. So, over one of the actual faction units or over the word faction units here? That looks like it's not a tooltip. Hover over one of your units, okay. and then try to select a new tip. Like inside of that, do a nested tip. Here, let's do something a bit closer. Faction unit. Cavalry. Targeting. Do the first unit, okay. Like that. That disappeared when you tried. Yeah, I just didn't move my mouse fast enough. I have the... so it may be that your tooltip hiding delay is too low for you to move your mouse pointer to there fast enough. On yours, the lock isn't locking on that specific unit. I've found some tooltips don't lock unless you hit shift. Even when you have the nested tooltip lock mode set to timed. Some of them require you to hit shift to lock them. Which is a bug. You don't have time to use 2 keys? Yeah, I know. Okay, what do we got? Council changes, right. Okay. So, I think we'll definitely want scavenger tactics because it looks like we're about to... Although, let's put this guy in there for more income from protectorates. And then in here, I think we will put Slem and use their scavenger tactics. Yeah. All right. And so can we reassign for 40 dust? Empire approval's at 38. Oof. We are going to need to bump that up a little bit soon. Why is this low? Just population. Yeah, that's fine. Does moving this guy change how fast that builds? No, it doesn't. Alright, let's do that. I want some more science and influence. And that brings our approval back up a little bit. Yeah, so we're probably... And I wonder if they're going to try to destroy that later. Oh, I'm at 30 influence now. Yeah, I should probably just put this other foundation down. 67? Is it more expensive? No, that's the price it was. There we go. And that means that we could build another district here. What do we want? 3 food. We could put a habitation. 2, 6, 3, 100 defense. Oh yeah, trading post is what we're missing. Oh, trading post is definitely what I want there. How do we get a trading post? That was over here? Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to put the trading post next then. Try to get it done as soon as we can. Okay, I think that's all we can do. Good luck to us. Wonder how long these last. Kind of hope this guy just attacks. Oh, they all came over here. Oh no. I may have to have him flee. If he retreats 2 tiles away, each unit loses 50% of its max health. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna retreat because that is too big of a fight. Oh, you retreated the wrong direction. And we can't quite reach him. But let's go here. Yeah, that should be okay. I don't think these guys will be able to reach. 3 movement. Yeah, they won't be able to reach. Perfect. Can't do anything to heal him. So if these guys attack him next turn, that is definitely going to be a problem. Just from the action economy alone. If I build this guy, can we move him right away? I don't remember if you can. $288. Okay, I'm gonna pay for this guy. Yes, I can move him right away. Good. That'll at least help make him look a little scarier. 379. Yeah, so this guy is gonna be less likely to just jump on him. That's good. And they're gonna go back to pillaging that. Yeah, they're gonna sack it. But maybe we can get up there and fix that. Oh, we delayed the sacking by having a vulnerable person jump up there. Okay, then we want to go here. Let's go here first. And split this guy off to right there. Keep forgetting that's not a right click. And you merge in. Alright, so that's a full army. You are going to come back over here and rest up. Actually, go there. He got dust and he got 2 more movement. Go ahead and rest until healed. You're almost going to fully recover that turn. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get up here in time. Two more turns there. 2 more turns there. Coral growth. Nice. Stack has started. Okay, they sacked it, and then they're starting again. We got that curiosity. Okay. I kind of want this hero up there. He's not going to be able to get there anytime soon. Go ahead and go this way. We just go up there anyway? Yeah, let's do it. They seem to be down a little bit of strength from where they were. Oh, they ran? Nice for us. Wonder if we get any XP from that. It's rare, but today the swarm decides to be prudent. They retreated from battle. Okay. Indifferent.
The swarm cares
Peace.
not.
You're at peace with this empire. Skirmishes are allowed in neutral territory. Okay. Okay, they don't want to... how are we looking? Oh, yeah, their power bounce is pretty close to ours. Theirs
What
is
is
back
Sion's
to being pretty close as well. Okay, that's good. No, we can't move there right now. He needs to heal. One more turn on that lab, and that'll be great. Wait a minute. We built up more science, and it took us longer to finish this? That should have been done this turn. Whatever. Oh, did that destroy the coral we had around here? It did. It destroyed all the coral we had in this area. That's unfortunate. Alright, go ahead and come around here. Got dust and 2 more movement. Keep going. You go right here. Dust and 2 movement. And yeah, we'll come on down here and see what we get. I think these are all going to be dust, but we'll see. I do want to... I would really like to build a trading post there. What do we want to do? Guess we could grow faster. Build up this like we had originally planned. That's 5 more food. How much food can we get out of this? Oh, that is already a works. What can we get out of this tile? Oh, we have another pop, I think. Let's see here. That's 1 science, 1 influence. Oh, right, the influence is going to be no matter what. 3, 2, 6, 3, 6, because it's adjacent to another influence generator. No, let's go here and get this food. Push that on over to here. 4 turns. Yeah. Guess I could build another foundation tile and wait on the special resource. Where would I want to build that, though? There's more food right there. Oh, probably this right here. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. Foundation, and we will grab this. The Great Dieback. I feel a spark of hope at Claro. The chorus will be renewed. Bedtime and then back to work. Good luck, Katie. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. We've done well, but we are far from safe. Come, we should enjoy our victories, even if they are small ones. Several were inspired enough to offer themselves as fighters. Our forces are stronger than ever. Okay, we gained an envoy. Very nice. That is certainly something to celebrate. But Crytelon, do you imagine we will one day hear that magnificent chorus again, or is it forever lost? Not of the chorus. Since establishing new coral reefs, Plero has begun to look to the future, but the yields are unstable, and the fields require constant care. Shallows still loom over the illuminated realm, with worrying questions about the dieback and the chorus. Plero is anxious once more, seeking counsel. So, this is with Cryogen. What is happening to this world, my friend? The dieback, our chorus, our harmony. Are we living on a doomed world? We are here to deal with the present, Plero, not predict the future. All I know is that we must persist, no matter what this world throws at us. Well said. In fact, we must get to know this world better than we do, or thought we did. Exactly. There are many lesser nations on these lands. It may be worth communicating with them and seeing what they may know. Indeed, we are all part of the harmony. Let us move. Pacify 2 villages by coral. Get 300 influence. Oh, right! That's one of the things we can do is pacify a village with coral. Which we should be able to do with this up here. You would think. Does it tell me how to do this? Here. Build bridges with guys that have settled nearby. It's not telling me how to do this. Maybe it's in here. Coral Foundation, no. Coral Chorus? Embrace symbiosis. Non-aspect emperor's armies may walk faster and heal on coral. Oh, okay. Coral swirls can become camps. Built in other empires' territories. Spreads coral. We look at coral itself. Automatically pacifies villages. Automatically pacifies villages. Okay. So that's why that quest was canceled. When the coral went under it, it was automatically pacified. But it's not showing up on the list. Is it because I don't have... No, I do have another slot available. That faction isn't showing up on the list, though. Okay. What do we got here? Idle Army. Hero point available. Probably for you? Yeah. Still need to be level 5. We're not going to add a friend yet. So now, non-hero ranged units, and just keep adding damage for them. Could be a good idea. Defense, experience for the units, max health. The extra health would be nice too, but I think we'd just rather kill things faster. Let's do it. Confirm. There we go. And that unlocks the next ring of the skill tree. Okay, let's do that. Oh. What else? Idle army. You? No? Oh, right. We got a free unit. Let's go ahead and move you this way. Definitely need some roads. Oh, I should have gone and grabbed this. I guess I can go grab this one real quick. Yeah, we should get that science next turn. We're working on this farm. You're aggressively tired? Oh no. That's not good. Persuasion researched. All must bow before the necessity of harmony. You have researched a new tech. We now have Force Treaty. Decreases with the number of coral tiles exploited by the other empire. Nice. So if we get a bunch of coral in their area. Consular mission. 20 approval. Influence. Plus 20 approval. Minus 25% influence cost on treaties. That we definitely want to build. Okay. 9 turns for the markets. Oh, I know what happened. Our luxury resource ran out. That's what happened. Oh. What are you... Oh, we can walk across the coral to each other now. I can exploit this territory and meet these black hammers over here. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, I need to move this army down here. Though I need to make sure I still retain an army strong enough to fight off those guys. Alright, yeah, we need to watch out for that. So you, go get that. Dust and movement. Let's just go to here. So that we're still close to this area to scare those guys off. You go ahead and you go get that. Dust and movement. Okay, so all of these are dust and movement. Yeah, you come over here. Still working on that. Yeah, so we're definitely going to send this army down this way. Equation research, yes. So could we... What would it take to force these guys into a non-aggression pact?
Are you even
300
worth
influence.
eating?
Oof. Wow, they want nothing. Okay.
What of Sayada's future?
We don't want to revoke these treaties. Oh, we're back to 20. I don't know why we suddenly gained again. We're in a partnership. Power balance is... They're getting stronger and stronger. Yeah, they just put down another one of these. I need to get up to 200 influence so I can pull this into our main city. Although now maybe I don't want to, with those guys being so willing to attack it. Unless I station a garrison up there. Okay. Look at those units. Look at these things. Oh, those are cool. I wish I could see them facing me. I guess I can click on them. Oh, look at that. Mighty Rider. Nice. Okay. So it looks like they're not popping out there. So we can grab this. And then... guess we should come over here and just defend this. Is that all your movement? That is all of your movement. You, go ahead and come join up. So that gives us a 374 strength. Not enough. But we could make another unit somewhat quickly. Alright, let's come over here. And then head this way. Found both of those. We've got 8 more turns on that science. Oh, right. We had a new pop come out, but it didn't go to the right spot. Let's get science and influence. Still 8 turns. Okay. So I wonder if these reveal new territories or if they expand the existing ones. It'd be interesting to find out. Titanium deposit over there. Oh, good to know. Those guys are coming back across. Wait, I thought I had another unit with this guy. I guess not. How much is it going to cost me to build this guy? Yeah, let's just do it. Although, is this done next turn? Alright, we'll take the spare production from this one, and then we'll build that guy next turn. So they are just going to wait a turn. You come on over here. And let's go get this quest. Go. Oh, coral expansion over here too. There's some giant orchids there. Oh, this is great. Ooh, we'll be able to meet up with these guys. Finally discover them. Okay. They revoked their border closure. Oh, thank you.
For both of us.
Thanks. Well, very nice of you. Wait, this is your territory? No, this is not your territory. Oh, yeah, it is. Which means I can't interact with those guys, can we? Cannot be done as this part of another empire's quest. Okay. And I think they already have these guys? No, they don't. Okay. So I can come over and try to get these ones. I guess we'll go this way. No, nothing I can do there. That's unfortunate. Really liking the depth of this. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Patience, curiosity. Okay, and so here we can spend the 713 to buy that unit. Now, don't think we want to build another unit. Well, let's leave this one in the list. And now we want another district. Probably some... Oh, right. We can build a merchant's house on this. There we go. That'll help a bit with our cash. And Oh, we need to actually move that around. This is a better Civ 7 game than Civ 7? Absolutely. Not a high bar to clear, but still. Okay, so we're going to move you up to join these guys. And what's that make our strength? 554. That should be good enough for now. So we'll move over here next turn. And we have the influence to pull this in, but I'm not going to pull this in until we get that army up there. And now we have 6 turns on this. Oh, what happened? The water recedes. It does. Good thing we have land, Coral. All right. Okay, so it does not get rid of the rivers. That's good. Not of the chorus. Good news, Plero. We've made significant inroads with the Sayadans, who aren't our major rivals. In time, all beings on Sayada will understand that they, too, are part of the harmony. And we got 300 influence. Nice. Uh-oh, Lang made super Coral. Coral! There's other news, Plero. I will let Leogrimal explain. The old-timer insists you hear this from him. So, what does my master statesman want to tell me? Leogrimal the Ancient. Aspects statesman. Ooh. To keep your wits about you, my lord. During the recent missions we came across, how do I explain this? An aspect wandering the uncharted lands. After the storms and the dieback in the Starfall, it is hardly surprising that some wander lost or in doubt. I would agree, except this aspect, Xenos, is not in the chorus. We found them with our own eyes, not our minds, my lord. How could this be? One of our number, cut off from the chorus? Another clan, then. A different chorus? I must speak with them. Of course, my lord. Be aware, though. Xenos remembers nothing except their name. They could be dangerous. I will have the guards bring them. Thank you, my lord. I dared to ask to see you, though you do not know me, nor I you. Xenos, the unfamiliar. Aspects outsider. No, he lit up suddenly. Oh, okay, it was just because he wasn't the one speaking. So now we get to see what he looks like. That's neat. You are welcome to the Harmony, though I confess this is hard to process, to digest. You stand here. Not a whisper of your thought echoes in the chorus. Who are you, Xenos? You start with the most difficult question. I do not know who I am. I have only flashes of memories. Of noise and flame, stars exploding, screams in the chorus, but nothing is clear or substantial. I need help, my lord, to understand who I am and what happened. We will help you, Xenos. We will return you to the Harmony. What would be the best way to bring out those lost memories? Choose the objective you want to follow for this quest, so we can provoke, explore 20% of Sayada. We've explored 14% already. And so we gain unit damage gain status medium for 10 turns. So we gain 5 maximum and minimum damage on all units. That's not bad. Okay. Or excavate, build 2 laboratories, which we haven't built any yet. Have we unlocked them yet? Wait a minute, no. I'm pretty sure we've built 2 laboratories already. Or is this the upgraded one? This might be the upgraded one. Level up when surrounded by 4 districts. Nice. Oh, do we need 4 districts around one of our science buildings? Maybe. And this would gain dust gain per population small for 10 turns. 1 dust on population unit. I plan on doing some exploring, so I'm fine with this. Confirm choice. Let us send you out into the field in the care of our troops. You will see new sights, and perhaps an old one that will trigger a memory. I have tried this, but alone, and therefore I move slowly. Perhaps with your escorts I can move further, see more. I pray you find balance, Xenos. Alright, so we need to explore 6% more of Syada. Nice that we've only seen 14% with how much how much we can see. We can see like basically a full continent at this point between our home continent and our allies' continent. You've discovered a first deposit of a strategic resource. Once extracted, these special resources of various types are used for upgrading your units or building advanced structures. As adjacencies, yeah. From cities or even camps, build extractors directly on top of their deposit to start their extraction. Extractors are special districts available in cities. If you are lucky, note that you may also earn strategic resources by completing quests or by eliminating powerful monsters. Luxury resources. You've discovered a first deposit of luxury resources. These special resources of various types can provide considerable boost to your empire if you manage to extract them. From cities or even camps, build quarries directly on top of their deposits to start their extraction. Quarries are special districts available in cities. If you are lucky, note that you may also earn luxury resources by completing quests or by eliminating powerful monsters. Okay, so let's look at what we can see now. Hey, look at that. There's a citadel here. There's a consortium. Ooh, and there's 2 of them in there. And this is all one territory here. An ancient bunker anomaly? Neat. And that's got 2 resources and a curiosity. Okay. That is, I want to snatch up that territory. And then this one, there's another shrine. Unseeing Seers. Okay. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of neat stuff in here. What is this? Another curiosity? We'll probably drop on down and grab that. It didn't reveal too much over here, just a tiny little bit. We did connect to this land over here, though, it looks like. So it looks like we have more expansion path available. And there's a titanium deposit. And there is a Lazulan deposit. Oh, what is that? Forge of the Old One's Natural Wonder. You lucky jerks. Oh, look at that thing. That is amazing. 35 industry on city, 50% gains on battle spoils on empire. Do we see any other natural wonders? Doesn't look like it. Oh, That is... I won't be able to get to that before they do. That is unfortunate. Okay. So this... Yeah, that's a laboratory. So I did have 2 laboratories. Yeah. Wonder why that wasn't showing right. Because I do have 2. 1, 2, right there. So that would have been done already. Oh, and we can see this now. Clear skies. Sayada's land enjoys sunny days. Any monsters confined to the shadows. Turns until the next monsoon, 34 to 54. Okay. And so it shows the range. Nice. And then tidefall. So it looks to be an even amount of clear skies, and then monsoon, and then tidefall. Okay. Pending event choice. Where? An event needs... Where is that, though? Coral grower. We can attach this to the city now, but now I don't know if I want to. It's not going to bring in as much as... Like, we lost so much coral here from them raiding that. Ooh, there's some more guys over here, too. They're wary. These guys are already pacified. Okay, I see. These guys are pacified. Go, coral, go. Yeah, but we still don't see any other minor factions that we can make a protectorate. Because we have a slot available. Oh, they need to be in one of your territories. Duh. So I would have to upgrade this into a camp. But I think I'd rather do one with 2 instead of 1. Yeah. Alright, pending dialogue. Making the most. You must understand, these falling seas, this is a marvel, an opportunity of a lifetime. No, of many lifetimes. This is Hefe, the wandering Tahak. Why are you here with tools, banners, memorable chants, and a small mob? To study, to learn, to harvest the bounty of knowledge contained in this invaluable gift from the sages. Hopefully this bounty consists of more of knowledge and less of rabble-rousing. So, we can study, set up a laboratory to study soils of these strange lands, 300 science, and science depletion. Limited issues with scientific research, slightly decreases science yields in this city, minus 20 science. So we lose 200 science over time to gain 300 science right now. So we have a net gain of 100 science. Okay. So 100 science from studying. Expedition. Send an expedition to study the tidal flats. Ivory towers for 10 turns will slightly improve the science yields of this city. Plus 5 science, so 50 science. And we lose 5 dust a turn for 10 turns from dust depletion. Or banish. Hefe and his followers cause nothing but trouble. And we get approval depletion for 10 turns, minus 5 approval. And influence depletion. I think I'm going to go with the study then. Get that immediate 300 science for a 200 science loss over the next 10 turns. Absolutely. That, I think, yeah, finish attack and halfway through the next one. Amazing. Give us space for a laboratory. The new lands uncovered by the seas are sure to reveal uncountable riches. uncountable riches. We shall see, Hefe. My exchequer is formidably good at counting. Alright, we've already gone up another percentage point of exploration without even moving. We completed... Oh, markets! We can build a trading post now. And build roads. I wonder if the roads stack with the coral. That would be amazing if they do. Okay. 1 movement point maxed across a tile. So good to put where we have forests and other stuff like that. So we're working on Coral Amplifier now. 28 turns? Oof. Because we're only earning 5 per turn now. But yeah, that's nice. We got that unlocked right away. Ooh, the precision for the predictability might actually be pretty good. The hydro pump would be nice as well. More science is also good. More influence. That's automatic influence, plus we can build a scriptorum. Yeah, I think we'll put that in the queue for after the Diplomat's mounts. Oh, do we want to build that now? Maybe we wait on this. Well, that's kind of a long research as well. Let's do some of the shorter researches. So some of these 58s. Rewilding, less influence cost to found camp. We are going to need to found a lot of camps. So let's go with that. Oh, that's another... Oh, I see, I see. These are all 58, but when it sits behind this 28 is where the issue is. Okay, so we put that, and then... Yeah, I think this discount is actually going to be better. In fact, that might even be better than this. Yeah. Let's get that discount going as soon as we can. And idle armies. Yeah, so you... We're going to have to go all the way around. What is this? Student of history. The ruins must have sat on the seabed for eons. The tangled fronds of weeds that would have once floated in the waters, now ugly clumps at the base of the pillars. Barnacles still cling to surfaces where the patina of green slime relents, and the smell of the sea is intense. A soldier spots movement. Who goes there? I should ask you the same question. After all, your soldiers trample a site of great historical value. Stranger, unknown faction. Or position, I guess. I am Pleragira, the Innumerable, leader of the Aspects. Tell me, why do you dig among the bones of dead civilizations? The Solask are far from dead. Like many of us whose histories go far back, they are simply diminished, not extinct. So what have you learnt? Jarosite. My name is Jarosite. My elders claimed the Solask Empire once stretched across Sayada, magnificent in its cruelty. Is the Jarosite an ancient Ametrine? Ametrine? I could hardly imagine those lowly thieves building anything more than hovels, but this site tells a different story. What? Help me excavate. Prove you are not simply invaders, and I will tell you what I know of Sayada's past, and enrich you in the process to boot. So if we assist, Sayada's past can teach us much. We immobilize our unit for 1 turn. minimizes movement points to 0. And we get the black gel boots. +1 movement points on hero. So we give up movement for 1 turn to gain +1 movement permanent. Well, as long as we're using that item. It's pretty good. Gather. We can spare no time. Strip the place. We get 600 dust. Looks like it triggers triggers a battle with an elite Imperial Pike and a mighty Imperial Pike. Or extort. Let's see what we can get from the Ametrine. We would get 15 titanium and trigger a battle against an elite Crusher and a mighty Crusher. Grab a drink. Yeah, all right. We're gonna assist here. Get those boots. My soldiers will help. Now tell me about Sayada. Wonderful. Did you know that Sayada was once endless deserts? Only the hardiest creatures could survive. We know well that this world was once just sands. Once we ruled those very sands, but that era is long past. What else? Ametrine myths speak of a great being coming to the world at this time. The legends are unclear as to this being's nature, whether it was born, whether it came from the stars, whether it was even mortal. Myths. You tell me myths? Okay. Luckily, we got all of our movement in. I wonder if that was a bug that we were able to click on that, even though we had moved past it already. That army's immobilized. The story so far. So, because we met that guy. Oh, we are in 2nd place now. Look at these guys. Man, they are. Diplomacy at 1800. Military at 1700. Oof, they have a much larger military than us. Yeah, we need to get moving on our military. They're at a 2,000 military score? Oh, no. Yeah, we need to build more units for sure. We're building a lot of infrastructure, it looks like. We've got a lot of science over people. 1,300 and 14, almost 1,500. I guess we're not that far ahead on tech. Territory score at 1,200. Oh, we've grabbed a whole lot more territory than others. Population. Yeah, it looks like they've just got... I wonder if something's bugged here. Okay, story so far. So we had to find someone like it. Oh, there's 2 others we need to find. It looks like we're going to be interacting with this person more, maybe? View encounters with key characters that will eventually open other paths to victory. Yeah. Okay. So you... I definitely... Oh, we don't have the dust to build one over here. What if we go over this way? Yeah, let's head towards that. Or... break down near water. Cannot stop on this tile. Alright, yeah, let's go here. West Ruins. Interesting. So there's that. We're working on the merchant's house. We can't move with these guys. How much do you want to...
You're all bones.
Not at all. He hates us. You...
We survivors should stick together.
good opinion with you. Good. Alright, yeah. Work your way towards that question mark. A lot of anomalies in here. Yeah, we're gonna have to build up a lot of cash. Alright. Hero equipment. Discovered your first piece of hero equipment. No, it's not our first piece. Once assigned, it will grant strong bonuses. So that's gonna go on you, I believe. And yeah, +1 movement points. Because yours is the scouting vision, yeah. Okay, so you shouldn't be immobilized anymore. Come around. Oh, no, we're still immobilized. Okay. You. Gonna get this. Found an abandoned site. 40 dust. Started a world quest. Shrine to the God Beast. Tidefall occurred. Look out for opportunities as new territories emerge. Strange, disturbing sights may appear, along with grim fortresses that might be just what your armies need to test their mettle. Okay, so we have a quest now. A shrine to the God Beast. Approaching the camp, the soldiers are intrigued by the sound of chanting. They discover a strange wicker shrine with several daughters of Bor prostrate at its base. The soldiers drag one of the Bor to her feet, yet she does not struggle or cry out, and lets herself be meekly brought before you. The others pay no heed. Who are you, daughter of Bor? Tanya's daughter, Alida. My name is Alida. You should leave this place. Alida, I am Pleogira, the Innumerable, leader of the Aspects. Do we intrude on your place of worship? It isn't safe for you here. We are strong and armed. We can take care of ourselves. You, on the other hand, seem equipped with little more than prayer. The beasts are no danger to us. They still remember. What beasts? What do they remember? A few moons ago, a great monster, a god beast, terrorized our village. Many souls were lost. Yet that wasn't the worst. Some of the lost came back, transformed, inhuman. We pray to the god beast that it might free them of their bondage. Let them rest in peace. But your prayers remain unanswered. It is only a matter of time. Our piety is absolute. Maybe we can help, for a price. You would stop their suffering? For what? The Bor know well the old world, the tombs of the ancients. Share what you know, and we will relieve them of their torture. You have our word. Just make their death swift. Destroy fallen daughters of Bor for 300 dust. Oh, wow. Okay. And where are they at? Right there? Yep, 270 strength. Not bad. Do I have movement? I have no movement right now. Also, while I'm here, let's see. Oh, these are the highest value ones right now. Okay. This doesn't even... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 28. Wow, that's crazy. 24. No, this is even better. Well, I guess if you don't... yeah, that's still better. Why is it showing that location? Weird. Okay, well, whatever. And these guys are still immobilized, right? Yeah. Oh, these guys are a hostile faction. I'm going to want to go take care of them as well. Health per pacified village under protectorate. Nice. Okay, you. Can you reach there? Not quite. Go ahead and go here. Now if we do this, oh, it's still showing that. It's weird. They're all hostile-ing. Purge them all. Nelith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Idle army. Alright, let's come over here and get this finally. High-strung bow and a ranger's compass found. Ooh, very nice. So, if we come on in here. Is this a better bow for us? 2 determination, 1 might, 55 damage on hero. Gives us range 4 compared to the range 3. We get scope shot 2 instead of scope shot 1 for more damage. And terrorizing strike 2. When attacking, applies terrorize 2 to the target, where they lose 30% damage. And applies terrorized 1 to the target, or lose 15% damage. Oh, that's crazy. You're fine? Getting ready to sleep? Hope you're fine too? Yeah, I'm doing well today. Thanks for asking. Hope you have a great night. This is determination and intuition and gives the skill guide. 1 movement points to all units of the army. Ooh. Almost sounds better than this. But we just got it. There. Better weapon. I like fully aware, though. Being able to see over mountains and stuff is absolutely great. I think we may replace these boots. Instead of movement points on hero, give movement points to the whole group, and give him 2 stat bumps. Yeah. Immediately give up on the boots. They'll be good for another hero. That old hammer, the old armor. Defense expert, determination. Yeah, I almost want to swap armors. But this guy doesn't have a full army yet. Okay, what is this? Regular terrain. What direction do we want to go? Yeah, let's go get this. And go get the quest from that village, I guess. Oh, getting quest from this village would probably be a good idea also. Let's head there. Okay, so we only go there. If you assign a guy to the council, is he still on the battlefield? Yes. We have our first hero, Lephemon, and they are still leading this unit. Polymephon. Okay, you are out of movement. Good, good. 26 more turns. Luckily, that's only a 10-turn penalty. Full house. Build 5 different district types in 1 city. Nice. Oh. They attacked us. Horrors. They're cavalry. 3 movement. They have Cruel. When attacking a unit with damage, max crit. Incapacitating Strike. Applies slowed 2 to target unit. -2 movement. Oof. So they attack you, drop your movement by 2, and now that you're damaged, they get max crit against you. So sort of Stellaris-like? Yeah. Even has a nemesis? Hard to believe this is early access? Yeah, I know. This is really clean. Alright, we should be fine here. Let's put our... So... Yeah, this is... You're an infantry guy. You have 3 movement, and these guys have 3 movement. These guys are defensive guys, so let's move you back 1. Move you here, and you right here. There we go. And you go battle. They move far. Cav charge. Alright. When standing on this tile during battle, adds 10 defense. Ooh, nice. Units standing on forest tiles gain 3 defense. Range units targeting a unit in a forest lose 20% damage. Yeah. So let's move you right up here. And defend. That destabilizes both of them. And then, well, how far can you move? Not far enough. I'm gonna move up, and I guess you could just attack. Yeah, let's do it. Since they've already had their damage reduced. You, let's move you up first. Defend. You... Move to here, I think. And attack this guy. Yeah. And you... Move right on over to here. And scope shot 2 should just kill this guy. Yeah. Whoa. Moved around and attacked that guy. Rude. Super rude. Alright, so you're gonna defend. And then you're gonna attack. And you're gonna attack. And you're gonna attack. And that is a fight. 116 dust. Got some good XP there. So do we have to go back to those guys? Guess not. It still wants me to build over there. Oh, I guess mousing over will tell me what these yields are. So... Not bad. The 15... 18... Just seems so amazing right there. Oh, maybe it's because it's too close to this other one? We'd actually be losing some stuff. Oh, yeah, that's probably what it is. Because it's right adjacent to this one. I want to claim this, though. It's probably going to be better to claim this. Yeah, we can move all the way over to here. Well, in that case, maybe we should build this right now. Yeah, do that. Good chunk of our cash spent. Oh, there's a thing right there. Ooh. We got titanium and red sang. We can consume that for extra health for our units, which we don't really need right now. Okay, and that's all the movement we have. If we built that building, maybe we do need to focus on some military units at this point. Oh no, this improvement needs to get done. Yeah, reduce the influence cost on treaties. Absolutely. 24 turns, though. Ugh. Okay, maybe that just needs to sit in the background. Districts. This. We need industry on the tile, adjacent ridges, why do none of my ridges have adjacent industry? Rude. So we could put one here. Oh, we need foundation there. Curiosities are just goody huts, right? Yes. They are goody huts. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this here. And then in that spot, it's still only 3 industry. Feels like such a waste. How about here? 3... 3. Oh, we can build a trading post. Actually, yeah, we need to get a trading post built. For each adjacent resource deposit. I wonder if it has to be adjacent in my territory. So that's 4. If we put this here, it's 8. Yeah. Let's go ahead and put that there then. Get some more dust going. That first. Let's go ahead and move you here so you slowly get the overflow production. Also, let's look at our population. Maybe we move one of these over here. Yeah, let's do that. Make this happen a little faster. Are we there yet? Not even close. Oh, there's a battalion here. Mighty Imperial Pikes, Juggernauts. Those guys are strong. 607. I'm only 756 here. I kind of need another ranged unit in this grouping. Should probably send this Warsmith away and get another ranged unit. Do you have a ranged unit? No, you don't. How much would it be to get a sentry and buy him? 450. We could do that. Let's do it. So you move up to here. Oh, we took all their movement away, so they'll have to join up next time. How far can you move? Looks like you can move 3. Okay, so you can't attack this guy, but You're going to be able to attack these guys. Yeah, that should be fine. Go ahead and wait a turn. Guess that's it. Got that curiosity. On a way to Nirvana, democracy will never be defeated. Oh, coral spread. Yes. Look at all that coral. Okay, so that guy went a different direction than I expected. That's good. What else do we need? Kind of want to snag a rush here from these guys to get a hold of that resource. But I don't have the money. Let's see here. Yeah, you go ahead and start heading over here like we were talking about before. Go there. And we'll have this unit that we... Oh, they did attack. Can you join in? Or did that pull them in? It did pull them in because they're adjacent. Available reinforcement, 1 of 1. Yes. Wildlands contains anomalies or points of interest, granting bonuses or penalties. Muddy, reckless rookies. Okay. We will fight. Good, we have those extra archers. That's going to be very nice for us. Let's move you down here. Actually, kind of do this. Are these guys ranged or melee? Capacitating strike. Slowed. And when attacking before moving, they get extra crit. Okay, so if we try to pin them down, they get more crit. Oh boy. They do a lot of damage too. But it looks like they're melee. They have a good amount of armor. Or defense, rather. Okay, let's place the rest of these. Yeah, so you go right there. You go right there. And you go right there. Let's go. Yes, please move forward. It will be glorious. Oh, you never rested. Okay, you should just move up like this and defend. Now let's see what we can do. I almost want to go in and attack with this guy. But then it's going to leave this guy very vulnerable. Oh, you know what we do? Is have you right over to here and defend. They're gonna get extra damage because they won't have to move, but let's come on in and hit this guy. Yeah, there we go. And then you are gonna come over here and we're gonna wait on your attack. You come up behind this guy and hit this one. Nice. You can come up here. It's almost a kill. Is that a kill? 63. No. 53 to 64. Neither way is it a kill. Do that. Oh, never mind. It was a kill. And so we can hurt this one at least, so they do somewhat less damage. That attack's gonna hurt. Yeah, I knew they were gonna go after them, but they got less damage because they moved. Oh, they went after the melee guys. That's fine. I'm okay with that. So just this guy has to defend. There we go. And... oh, they're gonna get attacked. Okay. So you attack here. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, Terrorizing Strike 2 on that one. Let's... move you over here, I guess? If you move, you're gonna get attacked. Guess you can just make this guy worse off. Yeah. And then you... oh, you can still get the kill. Is this guy gonna come around again? Nope. Oh, that's close. Okay. That's real close. I think I just need to have these guys attack rather than reduce defense. How much do they reduce defense by? Vulnerable is minus 30% defense. These guys have 20 defense. These have 15. Yeah, I'm gonna have to defend with them. I'm gonna lose this unit. 10 to 15, 15 to 20. Let's just attack. Coral Me Timbers, the reef's alive. The monsoon reminds me of Against the Storm. Yeah. Oh, it really reminds me of the winter mechanic also from the first game. Pull the weak guy back. These guys, you will suffer an attack of opportunity if you leave melee range against a non-ranged opponent. That's what this is. So yeah, he'd suffer 56 to 70 damage by moving away. Yeah, it's just attack. Defiant Gaze. And then do that. And then can we move you over to attack? We can. Or can we get a kill? We can't get a kill with them or with them. We can with you, though. Oh, not quite. He got a little bit of shielding, but it's definitely not enough. Efficient against Juggernaut. Yeah, you're gonna have to do that attack. And then you can move up here and do that attack. Yeah, he's gonna die. Yep, down he goes. That's fine. He was a free unit. It's okay. He wasn't a free unit, but it's fine.
Molly Berry rated with
Molly Berry?
115 viewers.
Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Dancing in with a berry raid? Thanks. Shake Vivid, Amagaffer, and Molly, of course. Buckma22. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. What were you playing today? Were you playing this? I'm having a lot of fun with this game. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer, play simulation, strategy, grand strategy, RPG, management, survival, those sorts of games. And we're playing a little bit of Endless Legend 2 today. You were? Nice. Who were you playing? Ooh, nice crit. That's going to let us win this fight. Also chose Aspects. They're so fun. They remind me of the Unfallen from the other game. Favorite types of games? Yeah, I love the Endless games. They're so good. Okay, yeah, so we lost that unit, but we were going to be splitting them off of this set anyways, so that's fine. And we got a filigreed chest plate. Neat. More resilience, more health. Yeah, we needed another body armor, actually, so that's good. That was a rough fight. Let's go ahead and get you moved in with that group. Yeah, we're, so we kind of ended up in a bad spot initially. So these 4 territories right here were all bordering the sea until we had our first tidefall just a few rounds ago. And then these guys were blocking our access to the entire rest of the continent. So we kind of got boxed in really early. Tidefall is such a cool mechanic. I love it. It is so neat. Yeah, I'm really liking the Monsoon Tidefall thing, where you slowly get more land. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I'm really liking that. Okay, I think I want to wait here for just a little bit to heal up before we go deal with these guys. Okay, well, that means we're not sending that unit up to join this one. And it does mean we're going to need to build some more military up. Yeah, we have a serious lack of production. Doing good on most everything else. Pearl Sport is done. Hero point available. Excellent. This is our original hero here. We got a nice ranger. Okay, do we want to push up for Rain of Arrows? Yeah. I'm glad I took Guiding Light. We might not have had the damage for that last battle if it wasn't for Guiding Light. Yeah, let's go Rain of Arrows. And so we need determination. That's what most of our stuff is. No, intuition. And then I guess some determination. Like your double city layout? We're actually, this is just a joined outpost. So we put down the initial coral grower and you evolve it into a camp, which is what we've done up here. And then you can attach it to an adjacent city or make it into another city. And so I attach this one to the city. So this one city gets all the resources because you only have a limited amount of cities that you can build. So you kind of want to make your cities a little large. But the nice thing is when I go to build here, I can build in either of these locations. Like I've already built a laboratory over here and a merchant's house. Only played the Kin and Necrophage so far. That's cool. Oh, yeah. So the mechanic here for these guys is you see this pink coral that goes out. You can see it better from this screen. You can see all the coral that spreads out. from each of these locations that we seed, we grow coral on a regular basis. 5 turns for the next spread right now. On that coral, we move faster, we heal faster, and if a village ends up underneath our coral, it is instantly pacified. I got really confused before I remembered that feature, because up here, I took the quest for these guys, I started walking away to fulfill the quest, and the next turn, it's like, quest canceled, and I couldn't interact with the village anymore. And I was like, what is happening? What's going on? I think I'm having a bug, though, because there aren't any other minor factions showing up in here, even though I've pacified a bunch to add to this next slot. So I don't know why that's happening. But yeah, we have an extra slot. We have 1 slot available. We have lots of pacified... Oh, no, I figured out what it was. These need to be in my territory. Yeah, I haven't claimed the territory where they're at. Never mind, I figured it out. It's not a bug. Just found the reminders tab. That's slick. Yeah, the reminders are really neat. I love these things. They're so good. The UI in this game is so good. Ooh. I like this assimilation effect over here. But yeah, we need to get these guys since they are hostile. I don't want them generating armies that are going to come around and attack us. Okay, so this army has already moved? Yes. And I like how the prediction is kind of broad on knowing when the clear skies are going to end, but we can research a tech to learn better when that's going to change. Where is that? Yeah, plus 25% precision for season predictability. Very cool. Like that all the missions are all in that tab at the top left too. Saves going into the quest menu every time. Yeah, right up here. You can go between them with some arrows when you have multiple missions. All right, we need just a little bit more exploration. Weather forecasting tech, yeah. Oh yeah, we don't need the extra health. Oh, I might have been able to save that unit with the extra health from the red saying. Oh well. Are you fully healed? You're close enough to being healed. Go parlay with these guys. Oh, we found another thing. Shrine to the God Beast. Last of these beasts lets out a spine-chilling scream, slumps to the ground. Alita rushes to its side as it takes its final breaths. She consoles the horror that was once her village mate. Far in the distance, something monstrous howls with grief and fury. I hope you find peace now, daughter of Bor. One day, perhaps. Here, a map of the ancients' places, as we promised. Be careful what you wish for, though, Aspects. And you, farewell, Alita. We got 300 dust. And now, Glory Days. You trespass on Solask Imperial land, Aspects. Failed to salute, and my... Okay, so we saw these guys during the tutorial. It looks like it's the same greeting. Yeah, this is all the same dialogue. A little unfortunate that it's not customized dialogue between the faction and the village. It would be neat if we interacted in a different way than a different faction would. Found the science luxury resource at the start of the current game you're in. Shot you to Tech Era 2 super fast. Yeah, I got the plus 10 for 10 turns, or 20 turns, whatever it is. I found some of that as well. And yeah, boosted me through real fast. I was a little confused when my research slowed down. I was like, oh yeah, I lost that bonus. Alright, yeah, this is all the same, so we should be able to go to the objective. Build 2 units in Reefborn. Oh, okay, we need to build more units anyways. And unlocks Talor. Yeah, that's gonna be great. So you still have some movement left. Oh, what's this? Something on the shore. Before the tidefall, Saidha's seas submerged this land, and the smell of seaweed and brine is still strong. A strange traveler, garbed in blue and gold, prostrates herself on the sand, seemingly in supplication to a beached, tentacled monstrosity. It twitches. Your soldiers approach. Stay back, says the stranger. So I'm guessing this is another one of the 3 strangers we need to meet. What are you hiding? Stay back, I said. Give it space. Now, tell me, what is that thing? It doesn't look natural. Enough. You insult something magnificent that you don't understand. And why does it glitter? Is that dust? Help me. It needs to be returned to the oceans. The falling seas have left it stranded. Why do you care? Who are you? I am... Moria Kupus, priestess of the gods that were and will be. Now, time is of the essence. Will you help me or not? She is a Nakalam Academy researcher. So we can assist. This creature deserves life, and we'll get 15 titanium. We can harvest. A gift this glittering shouldn't be wasted. Get 600 dust and triggers a battle with 1 horror. We can study. We can learn much from this stranded specimen. We get 150 science, and we immobilize our delegation for 1 turn. We can upgrade a unit with titanium, so let's go ahead and take this, because we're getting close to having that research done. When is our research penalty done? We took a 20-point research penalty for 10 turns to get 300 research up front from a quest. So we're in the -20 research right now, and it is it feels a little rough until that penalty is going to go away. Better alive in the seas than dead on the land, I guess. Soldiers, prepare a stretcher for the creature. You have my gratitude. Sayada will not forget this kindness. As to more material expressions of thanks, I know where you can find rich mineral riches. Excellent. We're almost at our cap for titanium now. Yeah, what was the resource we had found? Yeah, Song Silk. Plus 10 science on the city. So good for 15 turns. Okay. So we can still move. Oh, there is a curiosity over here. Let's head that way. Barren terrain, another curiosity. And then these guys. Yeah, let's come on over this way. You don't need to heal any, that's good. How much to... Yeah, 180 to make that a camp. Oh, we actually have a ton of influence. Can it be done while there's an uncleared fortress in the territory? Oh no! We've been had. So where's this showing now? That's showing this over here. Would this be a good claim? There's an anomaly. Anomaly. Well, this has the resource deposit. Maybe. Oh, that looks really good too. But there's also a fortress there. Yeah, I should really have somebody go over and just claim this. These two villages are going to help us a lot. Yeah, it'll be a nice dust boost. So that is everyone. We're almost done building the trading post. Oh, right. So I can evolve this into a camp. And that should... Oh, progress on victory. Story so far. Thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows around here, so you don't get called out alert to follow us, but I appreciate it nonetheless. So something on the shore. Strange traveler asks for help with a beached creature. So worship and impress. Then we have one more to find. This kind of looks like the... I don't remember what they're called, but the guys that are made from dust. Oh, what are they called? It looks like one of them. Yeah, we're falling behind here. Clear fortresses. Conquer territories. Convince empires that you are the best. Strategic resources, research all Era 6 techs, build some wonders, possess many pops. How are we doing on pops, by the way? Yeah, I think we're good like that. We'll probably want some more approval soon. Protectorate available. So yeah, we could go with Xavius, but that's just fortification, so I don't think we're going to bring them in. Even though they're kind of a collective type. You. Unseeing Seers. So we're only going to be able to go to there. Oh no, that's super bad. Oh, that is a strong enemy group. I think this guy's gonna get wrecked. Scrappers. Pitless Resistor. It's a hero. You're fine, chin up. They're double that unit's strength. It's a wandering enemy unit with heroes in it. Well, with a hero in it. Unseeing Seers. Nah, enemies, Stellars. Foundlings. I don't even see the group they're from. Can't win with that attitude. I know what the numbers say. I know how this goes. Okay. Can we get up there? No, we cannot get close enough to help. Well, that's going to be really unfortunate. How far can they move? 2, which is enough. We moved 1 spot too far. I do kind of wish there was an undo on movement, but I understand why there's not. Because then you can just kind of peek through Fog of War without actually risking yourself. Minor faction discovered. So we discovered these guys. These ones. Okay. Ooh, and they're not very hostile. These ones. And these ones. There we go. Did we pacify these guys? Or do we still have their... No, we still have their quest. Build 2 units, yeah. Ooh, 1% more exploration needed. Okay. Yep. Good luck, unit. You've encountered General Natalia Shaparenko. We are the kin of Sheridan. We greet all, but bow to none. Encountered a new empire. Let's go for some diplomacy. Non-aggression, please.
Shaparenko, leader of the kin of
With
Sheridan.
140 dust, you'll take it?
Sayada sees
Sure.
many changes. Changes that
Done.
we've waited so long for. Interfere with our mission at your peril.
Paired research for 600 dust. They'll take cartography exchange.
Excellent.
We need embassy technology. That's era 3. Oof. Can't make military alliances till 3. That's unfortunate. Alright.
We survivors should stick
we still
together.
have these pacts, right? Yeah. We're still partners. These guys still don't want to do this. We could force a treaty on them, though. We may do that if they come try to raid our stuff again. We'll see. Rewild, sour, scour, distort. Okay. $1,900 to get your car out of the shop and $1,200 for new glasses. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Pat. That sucks. These guys didn't actually attack us. How did that happen? Oh, this was the AI's units. Okay, I see. That's why. And now they're no longer hostile because... Oh, not of the chorus. Claro, I'm afraid we are no closer to learning Xenos' identity or origin. During their travels with our soldiers, they claim to recognize nothing, remember nothing. GoFundPatGarrett.com. You suspect Xenos lies? I don't know, but we must be wary. Too many strange events have challenged our harmony recently, and it may be foolish to assume they are not connected. Okay, so we get the damage bonus on aspects. Days pass with Xenos striking a miserable figure among the bustle of Reefborn. The chorus swells and strengthens, but its joyous harmony is unheard by the outsider. Claro has heard reports from the escorts that Xenos mutters dark prophecies during its periods of fitful rest, nightmarish visions of a broken world of unending deserts. It's torture him to get the truth? Wow, he's one of us. You can't handle the truth? Exactly. The outsider weighs heavily on my mind, Krytellin. Xenos contradicts everything we know and believe about ourselves, our society, and now they babble about a coming doom. I wouldn't hold much stock in some wanderer's ravings, my lord. The dieback broke many good souls, but I wonder if maybe Xenos was one of us years ago. How could that be? An unwanted juvenile abandoned to the waves? An unfortunate accident that cut them adrift? Contact with these new monsters that roam the lands? Ah, they might have grown up, alone and in silence, until their island was no longer a prison. And their dark prophecies? Meaningless nightmares. This sort of trauma can do strange things to the mind. The sight of the falling seas would do something to an already troubled spirit, and perhaps bring these visions of a desert. Think this game is all about them tall hats? It is. The original name was Hat Attack, but it didn't do well in focus group. You remember this game? You're an insider. Oh, welcome on in. Corset? Yeah, I didn't get into the insider group, but I am enjoying playing in early access, that's for sure. Endless hats. We must learn to understand Xenos, if we wish to understand ourselves and our world. I wonder how might we do that, Krytellin? If I may be so bold, my lord, right now our priority should be seizing lands, not speculating on mysteries. Lands that suit us. Wise counsel, as always. I have not forgotten the dieback, or our weaknesses. To study any of these questions, we must still be alive. Alright, we got a Shawl of Tranquility by claiming Rugia. 3 intuition on that, and strength of union, 5 damage per adjacent friendly units. Nice. Okay, we should be able to... Oh, we need to clear the fortress from that thing? That's not fair. Alright. However, I think we're going to stop here. We have gone quite a bit over, and I am really hungry. So we're going to save. Save. Stream day 1. Save that. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. We will definitely be playing a lot of this in the coming days. Said it would be early access for a few months to work out some of the insider bugs and things we pointed out. They didn't want to do a full release. Plus, they wanted to try and do MP, so early access is easy for testing that. Yeah. Maybe so bold, my lord, we must procure some hats. The coral-crested tricorn, worn by Admiral of the Reef, embroidered with barnacle wisdom and sea shanty verses. Nice. Yeah. And it looks like from... If we go out to the main menu, and from the messages they've put up, they have a share ideas button here and a report bugs button here that easily let you... And they are actively soliciting feedback about the game. They want to know what you like, what you don't like, suggestions for changes. They really want to make adjustments to the game. Yeah, they just started early access today. All right, let's find someone to raid, though. Who on my list is doing what? Is anyone else playing this? Don't like them asking so many questions. Wait, what? You're playing this? Are you streaming, though? Okay, nobody in my group is playing this, but I know Alana was playing it earlier. She's playing a different game right now, but she was playing this, so we can talk to her about it a little bit. Or did she end stream already? Oh, it looks like she ended stream already. That sucks. Who do we visit then? Come and watch over your shoulder. That's fair. I could do that. Can you suggest someone? Yeah. Is it someone playing this? That name sounds really familiar. Amplitude is one of your favorite devs. Love all their stuff. Yeah. Okay, they're not doing followers only. Good. Let's go. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Coming on in. History of listening suggestions across all their titles, things that fit their vision, or at least do not deviate, have a chance to make it into the game. Yeah. Welcome on in, Mikaos. Hope you're doing well today. And yeah, we're raiding out right now to somebody else that's playing this. Yeah, I love the Endless series. I like Amplitude stuff in general. I'm having so much fun. Yeah, we'll be playing more of this tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC. We'll probably be playing this most days until the EU5 comes out, except for the days where I'm playing Stellaris with Furin. We stream every day except for Thursday and Saturday, 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC, barring me not having too bad of a migraine. If you join our Discord, you'll see when I have to cancel stream. Coffee on Tap, welcome on in, and we're about to leave. We did not win, but we're making good progress. We're number 2 on the leaderboard. Thank you guys again for being here, and I'll see ya.